close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on.
Welcome you to Gardendale High School, home of the Rockets, for tonight's matchup. Varsity game at 5 o'clock with the visiting Mortimer Jordan Blue Devils and the home team Gardendale Rockets. Team lineups first for the visiting Mortimer Jordan Blue Devils. Leading off, number 3, Townsend. Batting second, number 4, Holcomb. Batting third, number 20, Grimes. Batting fourth, number 10, McCarn. Batting fifth, number 33, Wilson. Batting sixth, number 7, Hudson. Batting seventh, number 5, Graves. Batting eighth, number 6, McCarn. Batting ninth, number 2, Johnson. Batting 10th, number 1, Brown. Number 8, Pridmore. Number 18, Crittenden. Number 21, Scotland. Number 26, Nicholson. Number 35, Grimes. Number 36, Williams. And number 61, Wilson. And now for your Gardendale Rockets, leading off and playing left field, number 11, Maya Covington. Batting second and playing shortstop, number 00, Lily Piersol. Batting third, pitcher, number 6, Natalie Snow. Batting fourth, third baseman, number 25, Kenley Vaughn. Batting fifth, number 29, designated player Sophie Gant. Batting sixth, number 22, first baseman Katie Thomas. Batting seventh, number 16, second baseman Kara Jasper. Batting eighth, number 1, right fielder Natty Miles. Batting ninth, number 4, center fielder Allie Busbee. Catcher, number 28, Madison Tucker. Number 2, Dakota Murrell. Number 5, Tania Stewart. Number 8, Cheyenne Simpson. Number 9, Angel Bradley. Number 10, Natalie Guthrie. Number 21, Anna Valentine. Number 23, Reagan Howard. And number 30, Ella Neal. Ladies and gentlemen, I would ask you now to please rise. And gentlemen, remove your caps. Focus your attention on the flag down the right field line for the playing of our national anthem. Our national anthem tonight will be sung by Michael Byram.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets rang glare, the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, sailors, that star-spangled banner yet wave. Oh, the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Good job, brother. Nice job. Very good. Ladies and gentlemen, one more round of applause for senior Michael Byram. Good job. Very good.
I got a little speaker here for you, Mike. Now, you can turn this and listen because you don't have to. That's what's going on. Where's the rest of my money? I knew you was going to try to keep it. Oh, was it? Okay. Oh, absolutely. Y'all have a good day. Thank you so much.
Hey, you too.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank y'all so much. Great job. When you get back, we're not on, right? You'll throw the defensive line. Welcome back. Good to have you with us today. Wish you could be at the ballpark with us today. It's a beautiful day out there.
Fantastic day, Robbie.
Miserable yesterday, but
A little bit, yeah, a little miserable. You know, I had to go to a soccer game last night at Gardendale. They just kept putting it off, and we played at midnight, but it was fantastic. What a great game.
But with the turf, so the weather didn't matter much there, did it?
No, it really didn't.
Okay.
So we go ahead and look at our defensive lineup, Robbie. If you want to tell everybody what we're
All
looking
right. We want to thank Tim Busbee for all the fine work he's done on the computer here and all the graphics. And the graphic that you see right there is how we are aligned defensively tonight for our key area matchup with the Mortimer Jordan Blue Devils. Your pitcher is Natalie Snow, senior Natalie Snow. Catchers, Maddie Tucker. First base, we'll go around the horn here. First base, Katie Thomas. Second base, Kara Jasper. Third base, Kenley Vaughn. And shortstop, Lily Piersol. In the outfield, Maya Covington, Allie Busbee, and Natty Miles in right field.
And we had to read that fast because, boy, I tell you what, when they're ready to play, they're ready to play.
They are ready to play. And I don't know what I did with their
Oh, boy.
leading off with the Blue Devils. Number 3, Townsend. Townsend steps in now. She is at LSU commit. Will be playing next year in Baton Rouge.
Baton Rouge.
Believe you spent some time down there,
I
didn't
did.
you,
I
Tim?
spent a few years down there in Baton Rouge. Had me some crawdads.
I like it. I like it.
I didn't want to eat them the way they wanted to eat them. But
Well, I don't know about that. I've eaten them before, but
it was strange. I'm
I
not
think
gonna
they
lie.
pull them right out the river.
They do.
And just, or
They
out the
just
creek or wherever they come from. And just
Get to sucking on them. That's not my cup of tea.
Maya shows bunt, lets it go outside, and it's called a ball. So I think we are at 1-1.
Yeah.
According to the scoreboard here at the field, and Valerie Snow's keeping that score for us tonight. As long as she keeps the visitors at 0, she can keep her job. There's a strike on the outside corner, strike 2. Natalie Snow is painting the corners here tonight. Gonna have a big game by senior pitcher Natalie Snow tonight.
I've been looking forward to her pitching.
Yes.
You know, she's been on a, she's taken a break for a few games, because I think I don't know. I think the coach is just wearing her out. She's a workhorse.
Yeah, give her a break. There's an off-speed pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3.
Let's see
Beautiful
if we can get
changeup
graphic.
by Natalie Snow.
And there it is.
Maya Townsend, as you see right here, could not wait long enough. Before she pulled the trigger on that. So there's a
That was awesome.
there's a
Yeah.
strikeout as you see
job.
the fancy new graphic that Tim Busbee threw together today. Now batting for the Blue Devils, number 4, Holcomb. So Holcomb steps in. I think Holcomb is the cousin of the shortstop for Gardendale, Lily Piersol, if I'm not mistaken. And so far, Natalie Snow is getting the corners called tonight, and that's a good thing. So we're going to have to. Here comes Chris Snow. He was fired up about that strikeout. He came running up the stairs. So now we have There's a swinging right off the plate, almost on the head of the umpire. Quickly calls foul. And Snow is ahead on the count. No balls, 2 strikes to the left-handed slapper for the Blue Devils. Natalie doesn't like that. She wants another one. And the umpire gives her one. And I started saying before Natalie struck out that first batter, she's going to have to pitch a good game tonight for us to stay in it. I'm pretty sure that, I see the lineup for the Blue Devils, and they're throwing Alyssa Brown, who is a lights-out pitcher, and we just couldn't figure her out last year. And that really spelled trouble for us going into Montgomery in the playoffs last year, and we had to face them yet again. I think it was the 4th time. So we had them twice in the regular season, and then maybe twice in the area tournament.
You know, I think you're right.
And then we ran into them again in Montgomery, and we just couldn't figure them out. But
We got one. We won one of them.
we won one, yes. We did win one. One in the area tournament, I think, that forced it to a final decision. But nonetheless, they got our number, and pretty good at bat going right here by number 4, Holcomb, who continues to foul off the pitches that Natalie Snow keeps throwing on the outside corner. Maybe she could freeze her within the changeup. Snow doesn't like that one, so she's going to swap out again. And again, we had a lot of rain. Most of you are watching online or natives of the area here, so you know how much rain we had yesterday, and the field looks great. And we do have to get a plug in for the city of Gardendale, because I talked to Coach Kay this morning. She said that the city sent workers, and there's a swing and a miss, strike 3.
Yes.
Ba-boom!
All right.
There it is, y'all see?
Yeah.
Natalie Snow comes out smoking right here. First 2 batters up, 2 strikeouts. Now there's 2 outs in the inning. This is exactly what we need. Now batting for the Blue Devils, number 20, Grimes. Ansley Grimes is, I believe, the catcher for the Blue Devils. I think she signed to play college ball. I just don't remember where. There's one down a little bit low. She lets it go. Looked like a pretty good pitch. Called ball 1. And so the Blue Devils very talented. They've got a core that they've had for a while, and they've got several who have signed on, as Gardendale does, who have signed on to play at the next level. There's outside ball 2. And so pre-game, Tim and I were talking about how we stack up with the Mortimer Jordan team, and I think player to player and defensively each position, I think we match up pretty well. And if we could swing the bat and match offensively, we got a good shot at winning this game tonight. There's a high fly ball right over my head and I heard it hit the roof, bounces to the hitting facility behind us, and it's a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. I started saying earlier, talked to Coach K this morning. She said that the city had people out here today to try to get the outfield dry. I said the infield looked pretty good, but the outfield tends to get a little marshy, especially in the left and right field corners. And at least from here, it looks good. There's an inside corner. She thought about it, let it go. It's called strike 2. So she's really crowding the plate right there. Snow came in on her, buckled her knees, and she had no choice but to let it go. And it's evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Just underway here in Gardendale, top of the 1st. Full count now, 2 outs. I think the Rockets were excited about playing this game and a little bit worried that as much rain as we had yesterday that we might have to push this thing off, but the field really looks good. They were excited about getting out here. The sun's right in their face. We changed the clocks last weekend, so we're getting that extra daylight. Everybody's excited. Everybody's happy. There's a foul ball. Kind of too close to let go with 2 strikes, so she just kind of fisted it down the left field line. Maya Covington goes and picks it up, fires it into Lily Piersol. Snow's already wants another ball because she knew that was going to be wet. So, yeah, the ground's still wet out there in the corners. A little marshy, a little soupy. It has been sunny for most of the day. But, again, with the rain that we had yesterday, it's just it's going to take several days, but it's supposed to rain again tomorrow. So there's a bam right at me. Mevo took a licking and keeps on ticking.
Yeah, look at it, still kicking.
Yeah, look at here. So we got full count again. Another good at bat right here by the 3-hole hitter for the Blue Devils, Grimes. Grimes is the catcher. Natalie Snow looks at the coach, gets the pitch, looks at the wristband. Now she cleans the rubber off. She's ready to go with the full count pitch. That's a foul ball. A little bit too low, but too close to let go. She fouled it off, but right off the shin it looked like. She's going to walk it off. The umpire's going to give her a little time to do that. Snow takes a couple little wind-up warm-ups behind the rubber, looks at her coach, and saying, what do I got to do to get this girl out right here? And I think you're going to see it on this pitch. This full count pitch, again, I think it's maybe pitch number 4 with the count full. Just missed a little low. So she's getting the inside call. She's not getting the bottom of the order, bottom of the zone called. Batting now for the Blue Devils, number 10, McCain. McCain's got long ball power. Courtesy runner for the catcher, number 61, Wilson. She's a good power hitter. I believe she signed with Wallace. So as we talked about, you have players on both teams who are signed and ready to go at the next level, but we've got business to take care of before we get to that next level, and we got to take care of that business, and it's tonight. Somebody said the other night, everything we've done so far has just been practice for this game right here.
Hey, I believe it. I believe it.
Here's Bubba. Yeah.
Umpire. Well, Robbie, looks like they're doing a little digging in the base, so I guess we could show our viewers at home what's going on if anyone's interested. Did they find some kind of archaeological dig there? Maybe something.
They need the tool back again. Yeah, I don't know. Angel
Coach K
Bradley.
runs out.
Angel Bradley came out with the scoop at first, and it didn't look like the base.
Coach K is going to show us how to scoop. I will probably go to a different shot just for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll come back and get the scoop.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
When she's done with the scoop.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now we can. Well, no, we'll stay. We'll stay far out. We'll just stay out here. I'm gonna eat my hot dog and be quiet. Mute myself. I'm gonna mute myself, Robbie.
Yeah. Look at
Hey,
there.
I think we're back in business.
It's a little wobbly over there. Not real sure why, but at any rate, McCain steps in. Courtesy runner for the catchers on first. That's Reagan Wilson. Michaela McCain is the batter here. I believe she's at first base in this game tonight. Low and outside, that ball gets away from the catcher. Wilson, good speed, got a late jump, but no problems getting into second base without a throw. And again, nobody's hurt right here. If we could just force an infield ground ball, if Natalie Snow can, little infield ground ball or even a high fly ball, not deep, just a high fly ball routine, we'll get out of this thing no problem. That runner at second's not, that's a good pitch on the outside corner. Like I said, he's giving her that outside. We'll take that all day. It's the one across the knees that he's not liking right about now. So I think Snow's figured that out, and she's going to live out there on the river. She looks at the wristband right here, counts even 1 ball, 1 strike. Little infield ground ball. There's a hot shot. Dead center field, Allie Busbee on the horse and makes the catch for the 3rd out of the inning. So it looked like it might have had potential to get out there to the cheese wagons, but didn't carry quite as far. Busbee had a really good jump on it, and she was able to make the plays. You see the replay. Over the shoulder, up or over the head, actually. Wasn't ever in danger of going out of the ballpark, but had it fallen, then they definitely would have scored a run. That runner was going on contact right there. So nobody hurt. After half an inning of play, Gardendale 0 coming up the bat, Gardendale, and the Mortimer Jordan Blue Devils failed to score in their first try. We'll be back.
Oh, no, you're doing that. Yeah, what am I talking about?
Maya Covington steps in. Eye of the Tiger playing in the background is her walk-up song. Something, umpire wasn't quite ready. Alyssa was. Alyssa went ahead and fired it in. The umpire jumped up scared to death, said, no pitch! And so there was no pitch. Even though there was a pitch, there was no pitch of record.
Well, I'm going to be honest, I wasn't ready either.
Tim wasn't ready, so umpire said time, wait on Tim. And there's a high. Dixie McCarn is the second baseman right here, and she is way up. Even by the time the pitcher lets go of the ball, she's actually up in front of the pitcher trying to take this away right here. And if Maya can just poke one, the center part of the field is wide open. Skylar Johnson's at shortstop. She's wheeling around towards third, expecting the opposite field hit. Dixie's way in. The center of the field is wide open. That's a good bunt to the third baseman. She played it, made a good play. Number 5, Leah Graves.
Got Lily.
Now batting for the Rockets, number 00, shortstop, Lily Piersol. So Piersol now steps in with 1 out. And her walk-up music is playing in the background. She looks at ball 1. Alyssa Brown is a sophomore. She's a very good pitcher. Has been a good pitcher for a long time, even at this young age. She doesn't get that inside corner call. I'm not sure she was real happy about that. Counts 2 balls and no strikes now. This is a very good kid, very good family. I love them all. Here's a high fly ball foul off the backstop netting. Number 20, Ansley Grimes chases that one. Tries to wipe it off. She asks for a new ball, and they'll swap. Counts 2 balls, 1 strike now to Lily Piersol. Piersol looks at the ball down low in the dirt, and that's ball 3. It'd be good to get a walk right here. It'd be like kind of like having that leadoff hitter on. Just got that leadoff speed right here in the second slot. So Lily hits the ball high to center field. Maya Townsend with good speed is able to get there with no problem for the second out of the inning. Number 6, pitcher Natalie Snow. Natalie had a good first half of the inning there pitching, striking out 2 and inducing a fly ball to center field for the third out. Get the Rockets up here to bat.
You know what we love, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
Love a good snow.
She was looking for it on that first pitch, too. It looked like she was sitting dead red.
Mm-hmm.
And as fast as Alyssa throws the ball, if she messes up and leaves one hanging over the plate just a little bit too much, Snow will hit it, and we'll be able to talk about it. That one's way high. Looked like a rise ball that kept it going. Counts even 1 ball, 1 strike. I wouldn't mind. You kind of like Natalie hitting in the 3-4 slot to her to come up with people on base, but at this point, I wouldn't be upset for a home run. That's not going to be. That's a tough catch by Chloe Hudson, but she made the play. It was a short fly, but a high fly ball to right field, and looking directly into the sun, she's able to go down to a knee. It looked like she battled it all the way to the end, but she made the play. So after 1 full inning of play, the Jordan Devils 0 and the Rockets 0. Neither team has a hit yet. We'll be back.
Here we go.
Back to Gardendale, Alabama on this St. Patrick's Day edition of the Gardendale Rockets softball game here on GSPN.
They're always after me, Lucky Charms.
Well, Tim right here has got the Irish spirit.
I'm not wearing any green, though. My wife was like,
I don't think I own green, but that's
she was
okay.
like, why are you not wearing green?
Leading off the top of the second for the Blue Devils, number 33, designated player, Wilson.
I want you to take a minute and look over there and look how much Chris Snow loves this holiday.
Oh,
wow. Green.
He's serious.
You can give a happy anniversary shout out to my mom and dad.
You kidding me? It's my mom and dad's anniversary, too.
Really?
We'll give them both a shout out. How many is it for them?
I don't know.
Y'all ain't the same age, are you? Was there a concert in town or something? What, Barry Manilow was in town?
Woodstock was over. Kinley,
We're still on the air.
we are still on the air. Sorry about that.
I totally
We
forgot.
got to talking about Woodstock.
I got to joking. Happy anniversary. Let's go ahead and do. We can do it on over the live
We
stream.
can do that live while Kinley Wilson's hitting. That was way outside. 2 balls, 1 strike's down the count. Yeah, but Chris Snow's parents are in the bleachers tonight down there celebrating their anniversary, as most folks love to do at the ballpark. My mom and dad are also down there celebrating their 53rd anniversary.
Woo.
Yeah,
Happy
there's
anniversary,
a
baby.
slow ground
Got
ball
you
hit
on
to
my
Kinley Vaughn at third. No problem fielding that one. Up and shoots to Katie Thomas at first for the first out of the inning.
And here's our replay.
You'll see it at home, and you know I'm telling you the truth. A little bit slow infield. You can see it's real soft. So the Kinley
Oh, we got a question.
Wilson had a little bit of trouble coming out of the batter's box. Okay, they looks like they called a foul ball, and I don't. Okay, it's out. They wanted a foul ball, thinking maybe it hit off Kinley Wilson's foot or off her leg, and then went fair. But I didn't see it. The umpires didn't see it, and they confer and agree that it is a fair ball, and she is out.
I just played it and I said, what we got here is failure.
Next up for the Blue Devils, number 7, right fielder Hudson. Hudson steps in with really good speed right here.
I got more, by the way.
We'll see how the defense plays this. Outside corner, again, Snow is living out there, and I don't blame her. As long as she's going to get that call, I would stay out there. It's been so busy up here. Tim has not been able to get the hot dog even open
Sitting there
yet.
right there, buddy, and I want to eat it so bad. Then I start thinking I ain't got nothing to drink. You ever eat a hot dog with nothing to drink?
Yeah, just kind of.
There you go.
Kara Jasper on the 2-hopper throws out her travel ball teammate Chloe Hudson at first. And I'm sure they'll exchange pleasantries after the game about that one. Now batting for the Blue Devils, number 5, Graves. Leah Graves, I believe, is the third baseman. She's a solid player, too. She does have home run power. And I think Jordan's got home run power up and down the order right here. That one may have missed a little bit high. It looked like Snow was trying to keep it on the outside again, but didn't get that call. Maybe just a bit high. 1 ball, no strikes. 2 quick outs here in the top of the second. No score. Inside. It was almost like she thought about, hey, I should wear that, but no, it's too early. I'm going to let that go. And
She wanted to play the rest of the game.
maybe she might have a fresh bruise down there already. It's just like,
could
I'm
be.
not sure. So Snow said, give me a new ball. They're going to keep them rotating out of the dugout over there because, again, once it leaves the dirt, anywhere the grass around the backstop in the outfield is still extremely wet. And so it's every time the ball hits the ground, Snow is asking for a new one. And a 2 ball, no strike pitch right down Broadway. She gets that call, strike 1. 2 balls, 1 strike.
On Broadway.
Sing it, Tim. Tim's got the theatrical experience and the voice back here to maybe next time you should sing the national anthem.
Nope, can't do that, buddy. I always mess it up.
There's a outside. Again, she's been getting that call. Maybe it looked a little high. I don't know. He said it was a ball, so we're going to go with it. It's 3 balls and 1 strike now. Let's see what Snow can grab out of here to get herself out of this one with 2 outs. Throw one right here, get a ground ball. We'll be out of this thing. There's a hot shot, opposite field, off the netting behind the Rocket dugout, rolls down in the right field. Snow might as well go ahead and get one. And Matty Tucker does throw one. They'll just throw that other one down into the dugout and dry that one off, and we'll do it again. Now the count's full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, second inning, no score. In fact, no hits. And just 1 hot dog amongst the press box.
And you're eyeing this hot dog, buddy.
You can't come to the ballpark and not have a hot dog, you know. There's that ground ball we needed. Literally, Piersol gets it on 2 bounces, fires it on the first. Katie Thomas for the catch, and there is 3 away. So no runs on no hits, nobody left on base after an inning and a half of play. The visiting Mortimer Jordan Blue Devils 0, Gardendale 0. Watch Lily Piersol punch this one out right here. No doubter. Out by a mile. We'll be back.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go.
Back to live action here at Gardendale, Alabama. Batting now for the Rockets, number 25, third baseman Kedley Vaughn. Vaughn steps in now as the leadoff batter here in the bottom of the second. We went 1, 2, 3 in the bottom of the first. Kedley Vaughn eager to hit. Looks like she may have chased a little rise ball that she couldn't catch up with upstairs. And she goes quickly to no ball, 1 strike count to Kedley Vaughn. Inside and high. She lets that one go. Counts even now, 1 ball, 1 strike. Alyssa Brown, the pitcher for the Mortimer Jordan Blue Devils. Natalie Snow, the pitcher for the Gardendale Rockets. Pitching good and seems to be cautious at this point in the game, and I can't say I blame them right there.
Yeah, we got ourselves a shootout.
Yep. You don't want to be the one that makes that mistake that gives up that first run. That's a good job by Kedley Vaughn to lay off that one. It looked like maybe that was the same one as that she swung at that very first pitch. So
That's right.
3-1. Be huge to get this leadoff batter on right here. That's high, not even close. Ball 4. That's what we needed right there to start this inning. Number 29, designated player, Sophie Gant. Sophie Gant steps in now. If she hits a home run, everybody in the stadium gets free dinner at Buffalo Wild Wings, courtesy of her dad, Scott Gant. Scott Gant is wonderful about buying everybody Buffalo Wild Wings after these Thursday night games. We're going to give a shout out to Scott Gant and Cullen. Cullen really he's the life of the party down at B-Dubs afterwards. And
Love you, Scott.
Tim says, love you, Scott. Scott did a great job in the booth a couple games last week. We enjoyed having Scott up here. So quickly in a hole, no balls and 2 strikes. And Alyssa gets her on 3 straight pitches. She's not fooling around there. That was a quick pitch. As soon as she got in the box, she's ready to throw. Number 22, first baseman, Katie Thomas. So Katie Thomas in. Number 20, Ansley Grimes is the catcher. She calls time and trots out to talk things over with her pitcher, Alyssa Brown. Alyssa's battling the sun a little bit right here. Coach K uses the opportunity to talk to Katie Thomas. Thomas is going to step in with 1 out and 1 on. Katie's got home run power. She's banged it off the scoreboard at least once this year.
It was a great one, too.
It was fantastic.
Grand slam.
There's a swing and a foul tip caught for strike 1. Sun really, really beating down on that right field side. Second baseman Dixie McCorn got the sunglasses on. First baseman is just using the visor. That one's right down the middle. I don't know, Katie Thomas may have been looking for something else. Let that one go. It's quickly no balls and 2 strikes. So after Alyssa walked the leadoff batter on 5 pitches, she comes back pretty quickly to buckle down and really throw some good pitches here. That one was downstairs. Katie Thomas watched it go. Good block by Ansley Grimes to keep it from going to the backstop. Katie shows bunt. Pulls back, hit right back at the pitcher. She had a shot to throw it to first. And turned and threw it to second thinking, I'm going to roll this double play. She does get the force out at second, but Katie Thomas is able to beat the throw at first. Now batting for the Rockets, number 16, second baseman, Kara Jasper. Jasper steps in now with 2 outs, 1 on again. We had the leadoff batter here to get on in this inning, and we've been unable to even advance her with the next 2 batters. Jasper takes one for her travel ball partner, Alyssa Brown. Takes that one inside. They play for the 05 Mustangs. Chris Brown and myself coached that team. Mark Williams and Taylor Chamberlain assist Coach Brown. 2 balls, no strikes to Kara. Katie Thomas on first, gets her lead. Alyssa looks at the wristband. Kara shows bunt, pulls back, swinging a foul ball. Pretty good cut. Counts now 2 balls and 1 strike. Again, it's a slow infield because of all the rain, so it's going to have to be really hit in a gap somewhere to be able to score this run from first base. And it's going to take a hard hit to get one in the slow outfield. It's soup to get one to the fence. There's a high, ball 3. Pretty good at bat here by Kara. 3 balls, 1 strike. And Katie Thomas awaits at first. Jasper with another foul ball, so we'll do it again. The count's now full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
Tim's supposed to play his song.
The Lord knows my heart.
Kara with the bunt. Pulls back inside, lets it go. Ball 4. Pretty good at bat right there by the Rockets second baseman, able to manufacture a walk. Now batting for the Rockets, number 1 right fielder, Natty Miles. Natty Miles steps in now with a chance to get the Rockets on the scoreboard tonight for the first time. Again, we still have no hits. We have a walk, a fielder's choice, which allowed Katie to be safe, and then another walk by Kara Jasper. So we had 2 walks in the inning and 1 fielder's choice. Still no hits by either team.
Hey, but you know what's it? You know what it is, right? We got 2 outs.
We got 2 outs.
That's a good thing for
That's
us.
worked for us in the past, right?
It really has.
And Natty Miles hits one off the Bragg lunchroom next door.
Skidonk.
Runners return. Good to see them getting a good jump. And I would like to think Katie Thomas is going to score on anything out in the grass there from second base. Kara Jasper hopefully can get at least a third on something like that. And there's a good cut by Natty Miles. Just swung over that one. Looked to be a little bit low in the zone. Counts 1 ball, 2 strikes now. 2 outs. Alyssa gets the call from the pitcher. Or from the coach, I should say. Natty takes one off the rear end. And now it's Buzz Lightyear's time. Batting now for the Rockets, number 4, center fielder, Allie Busbee. Busbee now steps in with a chance to let her dad use that home run graphic here in just a minute. She hit one. Okay, we got a timeout, so we can talk about this now. Coach is a little concerned because we've had 3. The Blue Devils took a timeout. They've had 3 walks this inning. 2 walked on pitches. The third was a hit batsman. 1 infield ground ball. So you've had 3 total walks in this inning. Bueller's playing in the background here. Some of you remember Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Come on, let's go. Let's get this game started.
Bases loaded. Allie Busbee steps in.
Come on, Allie.
I started saying the other day she pulled one, got way ahead on one, and just jerked it. I think to hit the church over there. Would have definitely had home run distance had it stayed between the foul poles or the fair poles. But man, it was foul. But she had good wood on it, and let's hope she could yank one down there again. At least clear the bases. That one's outside and looked to be a little high. believe this umpire is Mr. Anthony Bright. He watches that one go, calls ball one. Bases loaded now. Nowhere to put this runner. If Allie can just manufacture a walk, get herself an RBI, Rockets will be on the scoreboard. Nice changeup right there by Alyssa Brown. Called strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Still bless out.
No.
Looks at strike 2. So now 1 ball, 2 strikes to Busbee.
Let's go, Alan.
So all she got to do is find a little hole right here. We'll break this thing. There's a swing and a miss. Strike 3. She went down swinging. Do what she's supposed to do. Swing the bat. We'll get them next time. After 2 complete. Score still Rockets 0, Blue Devils 0. We'll be back.
I'm going to leave this going because I got to run down there and fix the Mevo.
We will stay on.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you want to talk.
We're going to stay on there.
So I can fix the Mevo camera just in case I'm not back.
We're going to get the cameras adjusted right here, though. So we want to welcome you all to our broadcast tonight. Wished you could be here with us. It's a beautiful day. 2 good ball teams squaring off tonight, with certainly has playoff implications written all over it. And I know for the parents of both teams, I like to think that there's good blood between both sides because we live so close to everybody, and you're either friends or family with everybody on the other team. So
There's actual blood on both sides.
yeah, there's actual. Chris knows says there's actual blood on both sides, and he's right. And so there's, at least I don't see it. I don't see any hatred one for the other. I could be wrong, but I like to be optimistic and a positive person, so I'm going to say that there's not, and there's all love and peace and flowers and rainbows here between the 2 teams. As long as the Rockets win, that's all right. Is music playing down there?
No.
Okay, hold it. We're going to take just a moment to welcome and to recognize Natalie Snow's grandparents who are here celebrating their anniversary tonight. Give it up for the Snows.
They're not even paying attention.
Also, second baseman Kara Jasper's grandparents are in the stands tonight. They're celebrating their 53rd anniversary. That's just what you do at the ballpark, is you celebrate anniversaries. Congratulations, guys. Many more.
I love you, baby.
Yeah, we should have played some
And if
Cool
it's
in the game or
quite
something.
alright, I need you, baby.
Batting now, number 6, McCarn. McCarn's a second baseman, Dixie McCarn. She has a twin sister, Trinity McCarn.
Mevo is back up and running.
Tim is out of breath. He's sprinting down there between innings to
little tired.
get Mevo adjusted.
Come on, give me that strike. You know
Nice
it
pitch
was.
right there. Called ball 1.
That looked like a strike, man. I can't
Dixie's not real tall, so the only thing I can think of, maybe he thought it was a little high, but either way, ball 1. Dixie steps in. Natalie's ready. And the pitch. A little high. That one did look high, but it looked like it was right over the middle.
They're looking up here now. They just now know it. But you said
A little bit of a delay.
We'll go late in the game. We'll call them out again. I'm not real sure. I'm assuming my folks are down there.
People were
They were supposed to
calling.
come.
That was a strike.
Nice pitch on the inside corner. So all of a sudden,
He's not calling him.
McCarn works to count 3 balls and no strikes. Tried high in the zone, brought that one down a little bit low in the zone, and none of them were called anything. And Dixie, you got to think, is going to be watching this pitch no matter where it's at. Right down the middle, strike 1. And so, still a hitter's count here, 3-1. You'd think that
Mhm, that's what she needs to take. That one
as aggressive as Jordan usually is, you got to think that Coach Mays is giving her the green light right here with 3-1 to just, if it's there, hack. But
There
she
it
lets
is.
it go. Snow works her way back into this count, and it's full now. So now the pressure swings back in the batter's box, and now Dixie has got to hit Snow's pitch. So let's see what Snow has to offer right here on this full count pitch on this St. Patrick's Day afternoon. Nice pitch. Must have missed a little high, but anyway, she's at first. Now batting for the Blue Devils, number 2, Johnson.
I bet she's a fast baseman.
So Skylar Johnson steps in. She's a righty that has recently swapped over and has learned to slap and still learning that trait. And she just a full out bunt.
Got her.
And yeah, and look at the outfield. Look how great that is if you see that at home. Outfield is empty. Everybody wheeled around and everybody ended up on the infield to make sure all bags were covered. It was a great bunt, sacrifice bunt to get Dixie to second base and get the Jordan Blue Devils around to the top of the order, but she is thrown out at first. Top of the order for the Jordan Blue Devils, number 3, Townsend. Again, Townsend is the LSU commit. She's also the daughter of the former UAB head softball coach, Miss Townsend, who I'm sure is here somewhere. Always supportive of girls athletics. No balls, 1 strike on Maya Townsend. She pulls that one to second base, not hit very hard. Kara Jasper had to rush that one because Maya runs like a deer in the wind, but she was able to get her by half a step. Nice play right there for the second out of the inning. So now, still no teams have no base runners, or no hits in this game, but each team has had a base runner at third now, and this is Jordan's first opportunity with a runner at third. Batting for the Blue Devils, number 4, Holcomb. So the Blue Devils with the opportunity now with a runner 60 feet away there at third base. And there's a slap to the third baseman. Fields it, throws it on the first base for the out. So the first pitch of the inning, good job by Snow to get out of that leadoff walk. Induced an infield ground ball right at the third baseman, Kenley Vaughn, who picks it up and fires it on over. Look at that little slap right there, high hop to Kenley Vaughn. Ball kind of just sat flat. Kenley picks it up and fires it on. Pretty close play there. Good stretch by Katie Thomas to make that third out. So again, after 2.5 innings of play now, still no team with a hit and still no team with a run. Jordan 0, Rockets 0. We'll be back.
Oh, wait, we're not back yet. And now we're off. We're back.
Welcome back to the St. Patrick's Day edition of GSPN, live from Gardendale, Alabama.
We didn't forget, everything was just happening so fast, and we're probably not going to have time to read all these names.
Right, so it's the bottom of the third now, and here's your lineup.
Maybe take a screenshot and read it later, because we're moving on.
We'll call it out as we get there. How about that?
That'll work, too.
Back to the top of the order for the Rockets, number 11 left fielder, Maya Covington. We're a little late getting her in, so maybe the walk-up music is a little late, but again, we want to welcome you to the Gardendale Rockets varsity softball game. Jordan was unable to field a JV team tonight, so this will be a varsity only. Maya Covington with a good shot off the fencing down there on the third base dugout of the Mortimer Jordan Blue Devils, but it was foul. Again, Dixie McCarn evidently might have some sort of a scouting report right here. And Maya, usually when she does hit it, she hits it to the opposite field. So I'm not sure that it's doing Dixie any good to be playing in that far anyhow, unless she's going to come way across the field and cut it. But then she's got to turn all the way around to throw it. But Maya usually keeps it opposite field when she's hitting from the left-hand side of the box. So Skylar Johnson, the shortstop's kind of playing deep. So I think if Maya can hit it to your left-hand side of the pitcher, to the pitcher's right-hand side, I believe she's going to get on base right here, but she might not have to worry about hitting it at all. She might earn herself a walk. Again, the last inning, Tim, Alyssa's throwing a lot of pitches.
Yeah, that's
And
true.
we left bases loaded last inning. There's a strike. Count's full now. So Gardendale's doing a really good job of taking the pitch count deep with Alyssa. And that's what you got to do if you're going to try to knock her out of this game. You got to force her to throw a lot of pitches. Outside, Maya, what a great job. That's what a leadoff hitter is supposed to do right there. Now batting for the Rockets, number 00, shortstop, Lily Piersol.
I went ahead and played it for you.
Piersol steps in now. Second inning in a row, Gardendale's got the first runner on. The leadoff runner is able to reach base. Now let's see if we can get her home. Here's a call on the inside corner. Snow's been getting that call all day, so Alyssa's getting it too. So umpires staying pretty consistent. Been a fairly good called game so far. Hadn't been a whole lot of action to call. That one's attempted to be bunted, but off the bat backwards and off the netting right there in front of you. So it's quickly now, no balls and 2 strikes. That was a good call by Coach. It kind of looked like a surprise bunt right there to catch the D back. If Lily could have just laid that one down, but unable to do that, she's forced now to swing with 2 strikes, and she fouls that off the Gardendale Rockets dugout fencing. Catcher Grimes will just go ahead and swap balls with the umpire to get a dry one. And we'll do it again. No balls, 2 strikes. No score in the game, no hits in the game. But it's been a good game. There's a inside-out swing. That was a great play by Maya Covington to really get in the way of Dixie McCarn, but she's able to make the play. Batting for the Rockets, number 6, pitcher Natalie Snow. And so Maya did a good job of maybe trying to distract the second baseman for the Blue Devils, but she was undistracted, was able to field and throw on to Skylar Johnson at second base for the force out, but the ball was not hit hard enough to turn 2, so Lily Piersol now is on first base with 1 out, and that first pitch is called strike 1. So your 2 pitchers right here are squaring off. Alyssa Brown is not hitting in this game. She's got a DP hitting for her, but Snow is hitting for herself, and that's a looper that might get down. It does get down in front of Maya Townsend, and Lily Piersol played that as good as he could, not knowing whether the ball was going to be caught or not. She had to kind of check up with the good speed that Maya Townsend has. You had to make sure that ball was going to hit the ground, or you were going to get doubled off. Maya picked it up, fired it in second, but not in time.
Okay, Jim.
Now batting for the Rockets, number 25, third baseman, Kenley Vaughn. Courtesy runner for the pitcher, number 21, Anna Valentine. Valentine's in for Snow, who has the first base hit of the game, ladies and gentlemen. Not only is she pitching the shutout and the no-hitter, she broke up the no-hitter for the Rockets on this side. Good things are happening now. So here we are again, 1 out. We have runners on first and second. We left them full last inning. We had bases loaded with 2 outs. Jordan left a runner on third last inning, so both teams have squandered their opportunities. That ball was a little bit low and bounced over the plate. Kenley didn't chase. The umpire didn't call it a strike. That's a good thing. We've seen those called before, but crowd is loud. Everybody's excited about the anniversary celebrations going on down there in the stands. That one's inside. Kenley Vaughn slides that back leg out to keep that thing from hitting off the kneecap. Alyssa Brown looks a little bit frustrated right now. It's 2 balls and no strikes. 2 runners on, 1 out, no score. And the pitch. Outside corner. Vaughn didn't appreciate the call, but it was a called strike. 2 balls and 1 strike. Pretty good at-bats by all of these up and down in the order for the Rockets so far. That was way outside. Vaughn does not chase. The count's full. 3-1, so you got a good hitter's count right here. You got a pretty good batter right here that does have home run power. I want to see how aggressive Coach K is right here. Do you turn her loose right here, or you try to keep the pressure in the circle with a walk? Oh, she turned her loose because I think that was inside. May have been ball 4.
May have been.
But she was swinging for the fence on that one. So we got full count now. Again, you want to see how aggressive Coach K is going to be here.
Be aggressive. Be
And the cheers in the press box are just going crazy with being aggressive. 3-2 count. We'll see if the runners get a head start here.
I appreciate it. Y'all joined in.
There's a high fly ball. That's going to stay in play. Skylar Johnson drifts behind third base. It tails a little bit fair. She's able to make the catch. So now there is 2 outs.
Oh, the devil is alive.
Batting for the Rockets, number 29, designated player Sophie Gant. So Gant steps in. She went down on 3 straight pitches last time. Again, you have an aggressive pitcher with an aggressive batter right here. Something's got to give.
Yeah, she's not going to do that this time. Watch. I don't know. I said watch like maybe I don't know. Like I was some kind of.
You're right.
Nostradamus
She
or
didn't
something.
swing, and Tim was right. That ball did not cross the plate. In fact, it didn't make it, so it's a ball. But Sophie is an aggressive hitter, and you got to think here with 2 outs, your runners are going to be going here, and there's a foul over the fencing of the backstop and off the Bragg lunchroom for strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike.
What do you think they had for lunch today?
You know, they probably had them.
Crispitos.
Yeah, they are back.
Yeah.
Crispitos have made a comeback this year.
Good cheap.
Again,
food.
Gant is sitting dead red and just pounds that one off the backstop. The Mevo,
It's just taking a beat.
it is taking a beat.
It's just taking a beat.
Ansley
It
Grimes
looks like it's doing pretty good.
is the catcher. She gets that one back to the pitcher. Counts now 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch.
There you go, son.
So hits one high to the opposite field.
Oh, good catch.
And it's a late jump by the left fielder who was able to make up some ground there at the end and dove forward to make the catch, robbing Sophie Gant of a hit that would have scored a run. So, again, after 3 complete innings of play, Gardendale did manufacture and was able to get 1 hit. So there's 1 hit in the ball game between both clubs. Gardendale's got that. Neither team has scored a run yet. So after 3 complete innings of play, Blue Devils 0, Rockets 0. We'll be back.
Here we go.
We're back. St. Patrick's Day 2022.
Look at all these after me lucky charms.
Leprechauns abound here in Gardendale, Alabama.
I'm sorry about that.
Tim is
Shouldn't even
all
have
over
told
it with the Lucky
No,
Charms
it was
tonight.
bad. I'd like a do-over.
Leading off of the Blue Devils, number 20, Grimes. So Ainsley Grimes is the catcher for the Blue Devils.
She akin to Rick Grimes?
I don't know who that is, but she might be.
Walking Dead, nobody?
Oh, there's a ground ball worm burner to the Kenley Vaughn at third, who pumps it, has all day long throwing. That's the catcher running the first, so she knew she had time. She pumped it once or twice, loaded that gun, and fired on first base, as you'll see on the replay right here. And the catcher just getting into the picture as Katie Thomas is coming off the base for the out. So 1 pitch, 1 out right there, or 2 pitches, 1 out for the Blue Devils. And now this is Michaela McCain batting for the Blue Devils, number 10, McCain. McCain is the first baseman for the Blue Devils, and again, she has signed and agreed to play the next level at Wallace.
McCain and the membrane.
McCain. So McCain's got good power. We've seen her hit balls out of here, and we saw them hit last year, and she's got the power. And Snow is really evaluating that power that she's got right here and trying to keep the ball away from her, trying to make her chase. And she does.
She
She
does.
threw that high out of the zone, and McCain went to chase that to try to hit it, but fouled it over the backstop. And another one in the Bragg lunchroom.
Is she akin to John McClane
John McClane? Or
from Die Hard?
what about
John McCain.
John McCain?
That would be her granddad.
Oh.
The mayor of Fort Dale.
Is it really?
Bones just died.
There's a high fly ball. Busbee got a beat on it. It was almost a train wreck right there. Busbee sliding over and Maya Covington coming over at the same time. It looked like they were talking, but nobody wanted to give ground on that. Busbee, with the taller frame right there, reaching above the head, said, "I will take this one, thank you very much." 2 outs now for the Gardendale Rockets. Batting for the Blue Devils, number 33, Wilson. Wilson is the DP. She is batting for pitcher Alyssa Brown. So Alyssa Brown's not taking any hacks tonight. Kenley Wilson's doing that for her. Right there at your living room window right there. You should have made that catch. Harley, you'd have made that catch. Right?
Yeah, for sure.
Harley Cummins. So we're going to interview. We have a couple of interviews coming up between innings, so we'll stay here. There's 2 outs. We have Savannah Whalen and Harley Cummings in the box with us tonight. We're excited that we get to interview some of these girls that are not playing tonight. They have the night off. And we interviewed some of the varsity girls the other night while the JV was playing. So it's good that y'all were able to stick around and join us on GSPN on St. Patty's Day night. Everybody wants to be on TV on St. Patty's Day night. Did you girls go to any parades? We had school today, right? No parades today. We had school. Man. There's a hot shot up the middle, and that is the Rockets, or the Blue Devils' first hit against the Rockets tonight. So, back-to-back innings, they trade hits. Kenley Wilson getting the job done as your designated player, does what you're supposed to do. Now you got good speed coming up with Chloe Hudson's a good slapper. She's the right fielder for the Blue Devils. Let's see how they play this right here. Kenley on first doesn't have great speed, so I don't think you're worried about a steal right here. But as we've seen, batting now for the Blue Devils, number 7, Hudson. As we've seen before, good scouting reports have given a lot of teams the opportunity to run on that very first pitch once they get a base runner on here.
That's
so
true.
We will see how Coach Mays decides to play this for the Blue Devils. There's a bunt. She squares around. That was a train wreck. Kara Jasper almost ran into her friend Kenley Wilson. They're both smiling about it.
Oh, are they really friends?
They are friends. They're good
Not
friends.
in this game, Robbie. Not in
Not
this
this game. Somebody about got their clock clean.
Well, good.
Good.
I mean, after the game, they can shake hands and
Yeah.
be friends, but not right now.
And Kara's looking over at her again. It's like, get out of my way.
I think she's like, bring it. Try that again.
That may have went down, if that wasn't a foul ball, could have gone down as obstruction right there on Kara. And she was crossing paths with the runner who was definitely going. You got her, Maddie. Good bounce right back. The ball was high and over the catcher's head, bounced right back off the backstop netting to Maddie Tucker. The Kenley Wilson at first had a late jump off the first base bag, and Maddie Tucker fired it on the second, and had it been on the right side of the bag, it may have been a little bit closer, but
Maddie, why do you think Maddie didn't catch that one? I'm just kidding,
for
Natalie.
the love, she's 6 foot tall. I don't know why. Now, if it was me, I could understand it.
You know
I
I
am a
love you,
little
Natalie.
leprechaun.
Listen,
Yes, little bald-headed. Y'all ever seen bald-headed
There you go.
leprechauns? Is there bald-headed leprechauns?
there you go. I don't know if there is. That's better.
So,
That's better.
Coach Mays
found
calls timeout now, and he's wondering what the leprechaun talk is all about.
What is he talking about?
He's going to come to the home plate umpire, and I think he's going to make a sub here to put some speed on. Probably Reagan Wilson, if I'm guessing, number 61, to run for the designated player, Kenley Wilson. So we got Wilson for Wilson right here, but there's no relation. Well,
Reagan's batting. Ain't that Reagan?
that's Chloe. Chloe's batting. But they're going with number 21 here, Scotland, as their courtesy runner here for Kenley Wilson.
Oh, I see.
Not a courtesy runner, but this has got to be a straight-up sub because Kenley's a designated player. Pinch running for the Blue Devils, number 21, Scotland. So Scotland. She's not from Scotland, I don't think.
well, that's
but
a shame.
They just
It's
say
perfect.
that on TV to make you think that.
Perfect if she was, because today being St. Patty's Day.
This is wild. Is that right? No. This is first pitch, right, to Chloe Hudson.
Did it? Did we have our dog in the box room?
I don't know. We'll wait and see. Tim's got 0-0 on the screen. I think Chloe Hudson.
I may be wrong.
Let's just see what the umpire says.
I'm probably wrong. The chances are it's me.
Chris
Just
just
lost the internet.
2 balls and 1 strike. Okay, so it wasn't 0-0. We lost internet, so you can't hear me anyway.
It should be coming back up. Well, they can hear you once they can hear you again. I know that doesn't make sense. But
Catch the big bounce.
yes, sir.
There you go, right there. It's a big bounce right to Kenley. Vaughn at third base, who was charging, 2 hops it, fires it on first base for the out. Katie Thomas with the catch. So, a little bit of racket right there in the top of the 4th. They get able to get a runner down to second base. Savannah Whalen's eating all these gummies up here.
She's wailing on them gummies.
Dang it, but
That was a good one. Harley did too. Dude, why?
She managed to eat a whole pack of these gummies before Tim could even open his hot dog. The hot dog has not even been open. You know it's going to be. Once you get one of these girls, take that thing down and trade it out and get a hot
I would
dog.
appreciate maybe if
supposed
one
to
of
be
y'all
hot. It's a hot
would y'all
dog.
get me a drink? I really appreciate
Yeah, I'll go
that.
get you one.
Yay, thank you so much.
What
You're
you
the
want?
awesomest. Coke, please.
Okay.
Thank you. You're the best.
So we got.
Anybody want anything else?
We're going to talk to again. I introduced Harley Cummings and Savannah Whalen in the box with us tonight. Are there any other JV players here that you know of?
Yep.
Bailey's.
Bailey's here.
Bailey. Yeah, we did
Kendall.
interview Bailey the other night, right? Yeah, Bailey got on.
You mean Boot?
Hmm?
That's her new nickname, Boot.
Boot. How'd it go? Does Bailey still have the boot?
She's doing physical therapy for 3 weeks.
Yes, she's still in the boot.
So Bailey's still in the boot. She's got to do PT for another 3 weeks. Leading off of the Rockets, number 22, first baseman Katie Thomas. Katie Thomas steps in
You're welcome.
as a leadoff batter here for the Gardendale Rockets in the bottom of the 4th. And you might not be able to see the scoreboard from your living room right there, but I'm going to tell you all about it. It ain't got nothing on it. It's 0-0.
Big goose eggs.
What's the name?
1 hit apiece on the right side. We're right in the middle of that scoreboard on the bottom. No errors committed by either team. And that's strike 2 called on Katie Thomas. He didn't like that one. That was a little low, a little inside. Coach K gives a little clap of encouragement for her first baseman. Katie steps in again. And Alyssa Brown toes the rubber, and the pitch is swung and fouled right back at me. Another one that Harley Cummings usually makes that play, Tim.
Yep.
But that one nearly got me.
That one was right. It was coming towards you.
So Savannah Whalen, Harley Cummings in the booth with us tonight. And
Streams down and bring it back.
we have a lot happening. Katie Thomas.
It should be back up.
Robbie, that's 3 outs.
Now.
Stephanie wants you to announce that there's pizza, nachos, and hot dogs in the concession stand.
Pizza.
Give me another pen right there. Bubba took my pen. Thank you, sir.
Robert.
So, we got pizza and hot dogs at the concession
Why
stand.
is the Mevo not working?
You people at home would not know that. There's another foul tip. Good at bat right here by Katie Thomas, who's not going to go down looking. It does not appear, unless Alyssa can really trick her. Alyssa does have a very good changeup, and with as many foul balls as Katie Thomas has hit so far, you may just see that changeup right here. You got several to play with anyway. When it's no balls and 2 strikes. And it looks a little off speed, but stayed down and bounced across the plate. Katie laid off of it. It's called a ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Nobody out. Bottom of the 4th. Again, this is shaping up to be kind of the same kind of game that we played at Leeds there the first week of the season, where we went into the 6th inning with no score, 0-0, before we were able to score a few runs in the 6th, and then Leeds took the lead in the bottom of the 6th, and then we took it back in the top of the 7th, and on to Bucky's for the victory party. Katie Thomas still in now, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
That was a great day.
It was a great day, just like today. Today's awesome. There's a, excuse me, please, I didn't mean to, but I will take it. Foul ball off the backstop. Umpire throws in a clean and dry one. Ansley Grimes hands him the wet one. He'll dry it off, and we'll do it again. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Again, it's a beautiful day here at Gardendale, Alabama. Temperatures, I think, are in the upper 60s. Sun is out. The ball stays high. Katie, after being down 0-2 and fouled several off with that 0-2 count, now stands in there with the count full, and the pressure's back in the circle for
Cool as a cucumber, too.
cool as
Look
the
at it.
center
Just
seed
cool.
of a
Just-
cucumber. And that's ball 4. Congratulations, Katie Thomas. You've made my day. You'll probably be on the highlight reel later on tonight just for that at bat. Batting now for the Rockets, number 16, second baseman, Kara Jasper. So Jasper steps in. She kind of did what Katie just did her last time at bat. She fouled off a few, worked the count full, and then ended up walking. So Alyssa has given up a lot of walks. We've got to take advantage with that one big swing once we get these base runners on. Kara shows bunt, pulls back quickly. The ball squirts away from catcher Ainsley Grimes, who's having difficulty even getting a handle on it. And Katie Thomas on down to second base. And now, for the first time, we have a runner in scoring position with nobody out.
I like it a lot.
And the Leprechauns are going crazy. in the stands. The bleacher creatures are everywhere. And I told you, they're really messing with the Mortimer Jordan Blue Devils tonight. The Leprechauns are hanging out in the Blue Devil dugout. So, girls, what do y'all think? Again, we've got Savannah Whalen and Harley Cummings. They're your middle infielders for the JV. Savannah's the shortstop and Harley's the second baseman. And so, how do you feel about your game thus far this year? You feel like you're where you need to be? You feel like you could get better?
I feel we can get better. Our defense
You can
is
always get
somewhat
better.
there.
You're
And
never
then the
always
hitting,
there.
we got to work on.
So Savannah says the defense is almost there. The hittings we got to work on, and we'll look at the pitch right here. The timeout didn't last very long. Kara Jasper looks at that one, shows bunt yet again. Was down low. She pulled back and didn't offer. So it's quickly 2 balls and no strikes. Not real sure what Coach Mays said to his pitcher right then and there. But Kara shows bunt again. Is able to bunt that ball.
Nice job.
It was a very good bunt. I wish you'd have got it down one line or the other, but just the fact that you were able to get it in play and get that runner to third base 60 feet away with 1 out is huge.
Yep.
So I'll take it.
Especially in this game.
Now batting for the Rockets, number 1 right fielder, Natty Miles. Natty checks the bat, rolls it around in her hand, throws her hand up, asks for time, is in the box and ready. Now she can just put one in the grass and maybe even a ground ball to the right side of the infield is going to score a run right here. And the Leprechauns will go nuts if the Rockets jump on top tonight. I'm going to tell you.
Yeah, I guarantee you I will.
We may taste a rainbow. And Natty Miles taking her time, and the umpire's giving her all day. She bunts another one. Oh, they played that perfect. Coach K was, oh, wow.
Yeah, that's.
I think she's supposed to look at that throw until that throw was made the first, and then Katie Thomas was supposed to get on the horse and score. She ended up retreating back to third. Batting now for the Rockets, number 4, center fielder, Allie Busbee. And so we step in. Allie steps in again with 2 outs, and got a runner still 60 feet away. She's got the opportunity right now to put the Rockets ahead. She looks at ball 1. She had the opportunity with bases loaded here a few innings back. Had a pretty good at bat, but we've just been unable to crack the ice here tonight. Inside corner, she gets the call, strike. And again, that last play, it wasn't a suicide squeeze. It was basically a safety squeeze where you put the ball on the ground. There's a little looper that's going to be caught by the first baseman. So after the leadoff batter was able to get on, able to bunt her to second base, we had a runner on second with 1 out. We were unable to get them around to score the first run of the game. So after 5 complete innings of play, we still at Mortimer Jordan 0, Gardendale 0, 1 hit apiece. And again, all the walks that we've had by the Gardendale batters, you'd kind of like to see us crack the code and jump on the scoreboard first. You're only going to have the chance to make those the opportunities to score those runs. Come on up. Slide on up. Yeah, slide up.
All right, so you ready, Rob?
So there's your view, ladies and gentlemen at home. Some of y'all don't know what these players look like because they're always, with helmets or face masks or what have you. On your screen there on your left is Harley Cummings. On your right is Savannah Whalen. And these are the gummies that Savannah has.
No, that's just the bag.
It's just a bag.
There's nothing in there.
She ate the whole top of the bag off. It's gone.
No, it's right there.
Oh, it's over there. We're just playing. We're glad that they joined us tonight. And you heard last half an inning where they both told us a little bit about how their game is and they feel like they have room for greatness and improvement. So I'll ask Harley first, what's your strong suit? When you say Harley Cummings, second baseman for the Gardendale Rockets, are you thinking defensive or offensive? What do people remember you?
Defense.
Defense?
Defense.
How about you, Savannah?
Definitely defense.
Definitely defense.
I think we're both offense right now in the slump, and we're trying to get better. We're working on it, but I think that's kind of the whole Gardendale Rocket ladies right now. We're all kind of just.
Speaking of defense, we got to get back to the defense. But thank y'all.
Yeah, you stay here.
Yeah, you can stay and we'll come back.
We can still talk. You just won't see them.
Yeah,
So we're back to live
you can
action.
Get up. You can talk.
I forgot to announce this girl. I think it's third baseman Leah Graves. we'll get her announced, but not Kinley Vaughn with a missile short hop in between hops. She's able to scoop that one up, fires on to first base to get the out. Leadoff batter for the Mortimer Jordan Blue Devils is number 5, third baseman Leah Graves. Batting now for the Blue Devils, number 6, McCarn. Number 6, McCarn is the second baseman, Dixie McCarn. Twin sister Trinity McCarn. I give her a shout out. Mama Amanda McCarn. All the McCarns are in the bleachers tonight.
There's a lot of
I
McCarns.
see Mama with the camera out over there videoing this. Again, the close proximity of both of these towns and both of these schools, and these kids grew up playing ball together, and they both teams really want to win. They're very competitive, but I just don't feel that there's a whole lot of bad blood and hatred between the two, and I could be wrong, but
No, it's just like when you beat your little brother up. You know?
yeah, it's fun.
I mean, you want
right?
to beat him up, though.
Yeah, you slap him around, knock him down, and you say, "Hey, let's go eat someplace."
Yeah, absolutely. But
So my brother's bigger than me. It took me a while to get up when he slapped me down.
yeah, but it really made you want to beat him up even more.
Yeah. And Dixie swings at the first one, fouls it off, and it's a quickly 1-ball, 2-strike count now. Snow gets the first batter, the leadoff batter. Leah Graves hit a hot shot to third base, but Kinley Vaughn was able to throw her out. This is the second batter of the inning. Dixie McCarn, second baseman, 1-ball, 2-strike count. There's a hot shot, straight in the air for Allie Busbee. Back short of the... There's not a warning track here at the Gardendale Rocket Stadium, but if there was, she'd have been short of the warning track. Allie Busbee, with antelope-like speed, is able to drift back, camp under it, eat a sandwich, and watch it hit the glove for the second out of
That's
the
my girl.
Allie Busbee is the daughter of our engineer and producer here in the booth tonight, Tim Busbee.
She's awesome. She gets it from me.
Now batting for the Devils, number 2, Johnson. Skylar Johnson's the shortstop for the Devils. She laid down a sacrifice bunt her last time to get the runner to second base. She looks at strike one. Again, Skylar is naturally a right-handed batter, right-handed fielder, but she has recently swapped to the opposite side to learn some slapping. She's done a pretty good job. That one's fouled off quickly in an 0-2 hole right here. Two outs and 2 strikes. Top of the 5th. No score.
What's he telling her?
Yeah, we might be playing this thing all night. You never know. Y'all have school tomorrow, right? We got to be done by 8 o'clock in the morning.
Well, people that are going to prom will be fun.
So tomorrow's Gardendale High School's prom. Okay. Is any of y'all going to the prom?
Yeah, we are.
You can't learn when you go to
So
prom.
these girls up here are going to the prom.
You said day off.
You got Saturday off.
Excuse off. 3 days
So
better.
Harley Cummings and
Allie's
Savannah
going to prom
Whalen.
too.
Allie
Allie
Busbee.
and
So
Isaiah Robinson. Shout out to her boyfriend Isaiah. Super great guy.
there's a swing and a miss. Strike 3. Bam. 3 up, 3 down for Natalie Snow right there. After 4.5 innings of play, still Jordan 0, Rockets 0. We're going to stay right here. We're not done talking with the Rockets JV varsity or the JV second baseman and shortstop. Shortstop is Savannah Whalen. Second baseman is Harley Cummings. They're in the booth with us tonight. You heard them last inning talk about where they're at in their game and what they want to be remembered for when you say Harley Cummings, second baseman, Gardendale High School. What? What's going to be your claim to fame? Let me ask you this. Have either of you hit it out?
No.
No? No practice or anything?
Not this season. No.
Not this season? But,
Not yet.
But before, period? Any? Or you've done it before?
I had one last year.
Okay, they've hit it last. See, there's power. They have that.
potential.
They have that power. They said they have potential. So what's the key beyond that? As Tim slides around with a hot dog, we got to have hot dog races at the stadium next week.
You just gotta find the right pitch. You gotta
The
make sure it's
timing
yours
and-
and timing.
Okay, so they said they got to find the right pitch and the timing. That's huge. But what comes to my mind too, because I see it in Kara, and I think I see it with a lot of the girls. First and foremost, I think a lot of it's the confidence.
Yeah.
You tell yourself that you can do it, and I have the confidence to do it. Because if you go up there not thinking that you can, that you're not a good
We
hitter.
gotta go back.
Leading off of the Rockets, number 11, Maya Covington. Maya Covington steps in. These innings are going by so quick, and it is the bottom of the 5th, and I let Maya sneak in on me as we're talking to
yelled at again.
Harley Cummings and Savannah Whalen here,
Didn't she swing?
who've told you they have the long ball potential. That's what I'm talking about. You hit it to that side of the pitcher, you're going to get on base every time. Maya Covington, thank you very much. Sign that ball, give it back to her. She's on base for the first time tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Leadoff batter, Maya Covington. Now batting for the Rockets, number 00, shortstop, Lily Piersol. Now Piersol steps in as our second leadoff batter. Music just jamming in the background.
We're ready, baby. We just talk over it.
Gummy savers are nowhere to be found. Savannah Whalen has waxed them out. Nice bunt, fielded by Alyssa Brown. Throws on to first base Dixie McCarn, who makes the play. Throws on to second base. Maya didn't round far enough. So again, deja vu, as Yogi Berra would say, deja vu all over again. Now batting for the Rockets, number 6 pitcher, Natalie Snow. Let it snow, Natalie Snow. Chance of snow in Gardendale tonight. Everybody at home, watch it. Don't listen to what James Spann says. You listen to what we say. We calling for snow.
I believe it's going to happen. I believe.
And Natalie's got just a huge swing and huge potential. So I like the gap that they're giving her right there. And she's good right there. She turns on one. Just in the grass is going to score my Covington. So I take that. Even if she doesn't hit a cheese wagon, we're still going to score 1 run.
Somebody hit a cheese wagon.
And there it is.
Come
Get
on!
out of here!
Come on!
Get out of here!
Go.
Get out! Man, she got under that. I wasn't sure it had the distance it was going to carry because it went a mile high. But by then, look at your screen at home. It just shattered in your face. Home run, Natalie Snow. Rockets on top, 2-0. Man.
Do y'all like my rocket sound effect? You thought it was a jet flying over, didn't you? Nope.
Oh, wait,
Now
wait,
batting for the
wait.
Rockets,
Make it to that ball.
number 25, third baseman, Kinley Vaughn.
Get it, yeah.
And so we
Should we
just
get
talked
off?
about a cheese wagon suffers another blow tonight
Thank you.
off the bat of Natalie Snow, who's just wearing pitchers out. When they come into Gardendale, Alabama, and they step toe on this rubber, they better recognize number 6 when she steps in the box.
How dare they?
And I guarantee you one thing, Alyssa's a smart pitcher. She won't give Natalie anything else to hit
She'll
tonight.
walk her. Maybe not.
That's the inside corner. Good call, good pitch.
Man, that was exciting.
That was exciting. I'm sorry if I hit you in my chair. I stood up, my chair went flying backwards. I think I knocked Harley Cummings out of the back of the press box. Woo! Leprechauns are everywhere tonight. Happy St. Patty's Day, everybody. Inside out swing. Little looper over Skylar Johnson's head at shortstop. And it falls for a base hit. Kinley Vaughn with the seeing eye single over the shortstop who was way in.
Call that a hit.
Got 29.
Oh, yeah, I call that hit. Yep.
Got 29.
Batting now for the Rockets, number 29, designated player, Sophie Gant. And again, ladies and gentlemen, late innings here. If the Rockets can hold on to this win, Scott Gant will be buying Buffalo Wild Wings for everybody in Gardendale, Alabama. There's another hot shot opposite field. She hit one in the opposite field last time and got robbed. Same deal this time. And she's swinging a good bat finally. That's great. The left fielder just had her play perfect. Now batting for the Rockets, number 22, first baseman, Katie Thomas. So Katie Thomas now comes in with 2 outs. Kinley Vaughn's at first. Everybody's okay in the press box. We've calmed down.
We got a little excited. We got a little heated.
And you know, Natalie Snow's parents are with us in the press box tonight,
It's hard to be
as they've
contained.
been.
It's hard to contain yourself.
Valerie Snow and Chris Snow, who are our spotters up here, and they help us and they do the scorekeeping and make sure we behave. And
They don't do a very good job of it.
no, and Chris's parents, as was mentioned, they're celebrating an anniversary. They're down in the bleachers there, and maybe Natalie Snow might deliver that game ball as an anniversary gift to her grandparents tonight. Ball on the outside corner, runners going.
In the pitcher's head.
And not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Send the runner right there. It took a good throw to get that out, but it was a good throw and they got that out. So with 2 outs, you never know. You know, you squeeze that run in. You got Katie Thomas up there to hit her in, and she scores. So it didn't work out that time, but I think it was a good call by by Coach K on sending that runner. The Blue Devils gather outside of third base. They wanted to talk about this thing over here.
Well,
I'll talk about it too.
Savannah says she'll talk about it too. Savannah
talk
and
about it.
Harley's still up here with us, and they got to sit in on the excitement there and what really goes on behind the scenes when a home run is hit. You know, it's not like the library and we sit on our hands. We're homers up here, guys. Let's face it. We got kids on the team. We're going to hoot and holler like it's nobody's business up here if you don't mind.
I definitely would like to mention that varsity, when it comes to JV and varsity, our middle infielders, I know for me, Kara
and Lily both really help
huge.
us out.
Help us out all the time. Mistakes, they're right there behind us, helping fix it. Hits, Snow's right there, trying to help everybody. They're great. Like, I look up to Kara a lot, and just the whole varsity team in general.
They don't look at us as separate teams. They
Yeah,
look at us
it's
as
all
one
one team.
What about Allie?
And that's how I look at it.
I don't know. We don't really.
Because you work with the infield.
Yeah, we
Oh,
work
yeah,
in
yeah,
the
yeah.
field.
the infield.
Yeah.
I didn't
Allie's
miss that
definitely
part.
life of the party, though.
Oh, good.
She's definitely going to make
I
people
don't know where
laugh.
she gets that from.
She's
Yeah, so-
really not Allie.
That's good to know because that's how I see it too. We're just one big team. You just play two different games.
10-15.
And that's encouraging to know that that's what's going on. We're back in the top of the order now for the Blue Devils. LSU signee Maya Townsend's stepping up. This is going to be her last at bat, more than likely, unless the Blue Devils can muster a rally right here. Leading off of the Blue Devils, number 3, Townsend. And again, Townsend, the daughter of former UAB head coach Marla Townsend. And she has committed and believe has signed to play on at LSU next year. Good career with the Blue Devils. And I have not seen Marla, but she's usually pacing around as coaches usually do. Pacing around and videoing and all that kind of stuff. And Marla's always been an encouragement to everybody she's ever coached and everybody she's ever contacted with. And there's a high fly ball to left field. Maya Covington had her play perfect. So Maya Townsend to Maya Covington, and there's one out. She had her play perfect. Good scouting report right there by Coach K. Maya Covington was not very far off the left field line. I almost thought maybe she had misplayed it shallow, but was able to backtrack just a little bit and make that catch. So now there's one out. It's huge out here in this inning to get that leadoff batter. Now batting for the Blue Devils, number 4, Holcomb. Holcomb's up now. I believe we mentioned that Holcomb is the cousin of the Rockets shortstop Lily Piersol. I think that's right. If I'm not, somebody correct me in the comments or make me stay after school.
Yep.
Whatever you choose.
Bad Robbie.
Bad. So Rockets break it open last inning with 3 hits. There's now 4 hits to Jordan's 1 hit. And we, more importantly, scored 2 runs to Jordan's 0 runs. Good crowd here tonight. Good weather tonight. St. Patty's Day tonight. Kara Jasper's grandparents in the stands celebrating their 53rd wedding anniversary.
Happy anniversary.
Chris Snow's parents
baby.
are in the stands celebrating their anniversary. And it's the season of love at Gardendale High School. Prom's tomorrow. It's just festive all around. St. Patty's Day is today.
Robbie, when's your anniversary?
My anniversary will be next month. We have a home game that will be on the air on April the 11th, I believe.
April 11th. Okay.
And so we'll celebrate with you guys when that time comes. That'll be my 30th wedding
Oh
anniversary.
my goodness.
Even though
gracious.
I'm only 30 years old.
Yeah, I was fixing to say.
Oh, cousin got the best of cousin on that one.
Oh, that's okay.
A squibber up the middle, Lily going to her left.
Looked like she may have just let cousin get on base.
The ball, I think Lily may have been anticipating a little bounce, but the ball stayed flat, got under the glove of Lily Piersol, rolled out into center field where Busbee was able to keep in front of her, keep the runner at first, but the leadoff, not the leadoff, but the second batter of the inning is now on base with 1 out. Batting for the Blue Devils, number 20, Grimes. There's a hot shot. Hit the Buffalo Wild Wings, but foul. Ansley Grimes, the catcher for the Blue Devils. Again, she's signed to play college ball somewhere. I just don't remember where. Holcomb is your runner at first. Grimes is the catcher for the Blue Devils. And these teams are so much alike, it's just crazy. Good pitch by Snow. Good job by Grimes to lay off of that. But Madison Tucker slides down to a knee, fields that, keeps it from going to the backstop. She asks for time to go talk to Natalie, make sure the defense is all on the same page. Again, this time of day, the sun is just absolutely brutal, as you can see on your screen at home. Right fielder Natty Miles with the sun visor on and using her hand to try to keep that sun out of her face. But it is just, this time of day is just awful on the right side of the infield and outfield here at Rocket Stadium. First baseman Katie Thomas with her shades on, and Carol Jasper with her visor is still squinting. There's a low inside pitch. Good job by Madison Tucker to drop to her knees, close up that 5-hole. Doesn't allow the ball past her, keeps the runner at first. One out right here. This is a big at bat right here. If we can get this out and keep that runner on first, I like our chances going into the middle of the order here for the Blue Devils. You don't want to set the table here with too many runners going into the middle, because it could come back to haunt you. There's a hot shot right up the middle. Snow's unable to get a glove on it. The ball's hit hard enough that the runner had to stop at second base. Busbee makes the play, throws it on in front of the runner to Lily Piersol. And Kara Jasper covering the bag. Now you got runners at first and second. And you got a home run hitter up now for the Blue Devils and McCain.
Why'd you jinx it like that?
Because it's going to be that much more spectacular when she strikes her out. Ooh, yes. We're setting the stage for big things here tonight.
I think you're right. I just want to say, Robbie, I appreciate how courteous you are to all players, even on the other team. It was very nice of you.
Thanks, man.
We don't have to be, but we are.
Bang for the Blue Devils, number 10, McCain. McCain has home run power. Runners on first and second. Still one out. And let's hope, good pitch. Snow, low in the zone, but called strike. Let's hope she can induce a ground ball double play right here. I'll take a 5-4-3 or a 6-4-3 double play, if you don't mind, right here, please. Natalie Snow on the mound, quickly ahead right here. No balls and one strike, one out. Runners on first and second. There's a hot shot. That's going to get through the infield. Maya Covington fields it coming. Runner score. Runner does score.
Got her.
Oh, wow.
No way.
They concede the run to try to pick the runner off at second base, who was rounding second. She was able to get back to the bag. You judge for yourself whether or not we had her.
Oh, she was out.
Wow. Look
She
good
was
from here.
out.
But anyway, one run is in now. Closes the gap to
Hi,
2
girls.
and 1.
Did a good job. Great job.
Thank y'all. Now batting for the Blue Devils, number 33, Wilson. So yeah, that's where your errors hurt. Should be 2 outs and a ground ball in the infield, and allowed that first base runner, and then back-to-back base hits. And we got a 2-1 game now, and Jordan, this is like the Rockets had their big inning last time. The Devils are trying to match right here in the top of the 6th, and they're running out of outs here. So if the Rockets could shut this down right here, we're going to come in the top of the 7th when they hit with the bottom of their order. So
Yeah.
we need to shut it down here and not give that top of the order another chance to come back up in the 7th inning. And Snow has done a great job hitting her spots, pitching a good game, making batters chase, doing what she had to do. Again, the lone error on that scoreboard. There's a ground ball. Oh, there's another error by the Gardendale defense that's going to allow the tying run to score. The shortstop flipped it on the second. It looked like it was going to be a tailor-made 6-4-3 double play. The throw goes out in the right field, and one run is in, and now you got runners at the corners, and still just the one out. So Gardendale now with just as many errors as we have runs. It's coming unraveled here in the top of the 6th. Defense calls time and wants to go talk to Natalie. And if I'm guessing, it's probably Natalie doing the talking, because Natalie's doing the work right here and doing what should have long been 3 outs. Has now got to toe the rubber still with just the 1 out. And so if we can get a strikeout here or maybe a double play right here, we'll be all right. It's tied 2-2, so we just got to stop the bleeding right here. Batting for the Blue Devils, number 7, Hudson. Chloe Hudson's a right fielder, stepping in now with the score tied 2-2. Their opportunity to take the first lead of the game. And she bunts it.
Wow.
down the third base line, and Kinley Vaughn does a good job with the speedy Hudson. Vaughn had no opportunity or no choice but to let that one spin foul, because I don't know that she was going to throw that one out, and if she did, the run from third was going to score. So pretty good job right there by Kinley Vaughn. Number 7, Hudson, is talking with the third base coach there about something. The defense gathers again in the circle. And we're going to have a courtesy runner here, number 35, in for a courtesy runner, but a pinch runner. In to run for the Blue Devils, number 35, Grimes. So Grimes comes in at third base. Kinley Wilson's on first base. Chloe Hudson is the batter. There's just the 1 out, 1 strike. Hudson bunted the first one foul. Kinley Vaughn let it go foul before she touched it. And you got to think that Chloe's going to try this bunt thing again, and she does, and it's fouled off Madison. And I think that may have caught her somewhere where she didn't have pads. She grimaced a little bit like that stung her pretty good, but she's having a conversation with Coach K, who's looking really hard to try to find this third strike right here. And let's hope that this is going to be the pitch. You think with 2 strikes that Hudson's going to be swinging or slapping and not straight up bunting. And she does. She drives the ball deep right field. It's going to be deep enough to score the run. Natty Miles makes the catch. But the run does score from third base. Blue Devils take the lead 3-2. There's 2 outs. And that's okay. That's probably the worst case or the best case that could have happened that time. We trade the run for the out, but batting for the Blue Devils, number 5, Graves. And so it's a good ball game. It's a good ball game. We've had a few mistakes, and they happened in this inning. But we still got 2 more at bats. We got the bottom of the 6th and the bottom of the 7th, and the way that the Rockets have really come on in the last couple of innings, you like to think that it's going to take more than 1 run to beat us. At least that's how I see it. Sun fading now. Good job by Natty Miles with that sun right in her face to make that catch on Hudson just a moment ago. There's a hot shot. That's going to hit the gap in the right center field. It's going to roll to the fence. Allie Busbee gets it in really quickly. Kara Jasper with the cutoff, and looked like maybe they was going to fire it home. Kinley Wilson was rounding third and fell down. By the time Kara Jasper saw her, she was able to crawl back to third base safely. So we got runners on second and third now. Still 2 outs. Batting for the Rockets, number 6, McCarn. So McCarn bats now. 2 runners in scoring position. Still just the 2 outs. Hits are now tied 4-4. That music's not playing, is it? Outside corner, called strike 1. We got to shut this thing off right here. I think we're still sitting in good shape, even with the few defensive mishaps we've had in this inning. Snow's pitched good enough to keep us there. She's hit the ball good enough, and there's another base hit. That's going to score at least 1. Here comes another runner in. She rounds third. They chase her back. The throw goes out in the left field. Maya Covington did a good job to back that play up. Otherwise, another run would have scored. So 4 runs in this inning off of at least 2 Gardendale errors. And the inning continues. And Skylar Johnson, who has been hitting from the left side of the plate, she's a natural right-hander. It looks like to me she's going to come up and hit from the right-hand side of the plate this time, unless coach makes a change and lets somebody else do it.
Okay, the camera's not working.
Robbie, would you call that?
What happened?
Yeah. Yep. It was just a hot shot to right field. It looked like kind of between 5, 6, and I don't even think Kinley got a glove on it, but it was a hot shot. I would call it. So, timeout, and now Skylar is going to hit from the left-hand side. Batting for the Blue Devils, number 2, Johnson. So she's got an opportunity now with 2 runners in scoring position. Pretty good speed here on the left-hand side of the plate. She sacrificed her first time, and I think she struck out her second time. She's not been on base yet, and I hope that Natalie can keep it that way. 1 ball, no strikes.
Just keeps disconnecting.
Swung on and fouled back off the shin guard of Maddie Tucker and back to the backstop. It's a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Tucker's looking and Snow is looking at Coach K, who's still trying to figure out what we need to do to get out of this inning. It's been a big inning. It's been a long inning. And there's a shot. The second baseman, Kara Jasper, fields it, throws it on to first base for the out. Finally, the third out, which we have given them 5. And when you give a good team outs, they're going to capitalize, and that's exactly what the Blue Devils did on the top of the 6th. They score 4, courtesy of 2 Gardendale errors, and after 5.5 innings of play, Jordan now on top 4, Gardendale 2. We'll be back.
Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for me. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah, we are.
Well, we are back, Robbie, at the bottom of the 6th. And I tell you what, buddy. I feel like that's where we're at.
And it jumped on your screen right there. You see that? Good graphics right there by Mr. Tim Busbee, who is our, I forgot to announce the walk-up girl here because I closed my folder like I was going someplace. Batting for the Rockets, number 22, Katie Thomas. Katie Thomas is the first baseman. She stepped up with a runner on base last time, but runner was called out trying to steal, so that gives Katie another opportunity to start this inning with a fresh count. And that she'll do. And it's even now, 1 ball, 1 strike. We want to welcome you guys at home who are watching this broadcast. We appreciate your feedback. There's a hot shot up the middle, and it gets through a diving shortstop for the Jordan Blue Devils for a leadoff base hit for Katie Thomas. Now batting for the Rockets, number 16, second baseman, Kara Jasper. Kara steps in now, with, as she's done the last 2 times, able to at least get the runners over. First time I think she walked. I think the second time she sacrificed bunted. And she did get thrown out, but she was able to advance the runners. And I kind of think you might have her doing that again right here, just to put the pressure on the defense. She looks at that one. That one stays upstairs. Kara doesn't chase it. Again, Kara and the pitcher for Jordan, Alyssa, really good friends. Have played ball together for a long time in the summer. That one's high. They joke around in the off season how which team's better than the other.
Stephanie told me to tell you nice shout outs, but your mom and dad's not here anymore.
So I've been informed that my mom and dad has left. They couldn't handle the excitement and wanted to go to probably the Buffalo Wild Wings a little bit early and get their name on the list. That one was right where we wanted it to be, and high and called ball 4. So 4 straight pitches. Kara doesn't take the bat off her shoulder. She walks. Coach K calls timeout. I don't know if she's going to hit for Natalie right, or Natty Miles right here, but she's really talking to her. And I don't think it's about post-game discussion here. Batting now for the Rockets, number 1 right fielder Natty Miles. Natty's had a pretty good couple of at-bats tonight. Excuse me. And the left field cheap seats truck has pulled up out there. That one was called ball. Alyssa didn't like that. I'm not sure. The coach want to know where she missed. Nobody's happy except Natty Miles. She steps in, 1 ball, no strikes. That one not even in the same zip code. And Alyssa is a bit rattled right here because she's having trouble finding the spot. And when she does seem to get that spot, she's not getting that call right here. So she's a little frustrated. I can't say I blame her. Ansley Grimes, the catcher, the senior catcher, goes and talks to her sophomore pitcher, trying to get this thing figured out. And I gave my dad the back to mom and dad. I've got word in the press box they left the ball game, and I did tell Dad how he could watch this online. So maybe he's joined us online and on the Facebook Live broadcast. And if so, we'll tell you happy anniversary online. Natty Miles steps in again now with 2 balls, no strikes. The discussion is over with the pitcher. Now just a little spot of sun out there in right field. The rest of it's, the shadows are taking over. There's a good pitch. And I thought maybe Coach K might just tell her not to swing till she gets a strike. It was a strike and she did swing anyway, but unable to make contact. 2 balls, 1 strike. Natty Miles with the opportunity with a base hit to tie this game up with runners in scoring positions, second and third base with nobody out, 2 runners on. Now the 2 strikes, counts 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 runs for the Rockets, 2 errors for the Rockets. Have produced 2 runs for their Jordan, and that's the difference in the ball game. Here's a swing and a miss, strike 3 by Natty Miles. So after being down 2 balls and no strikes, batting now for the Rockets, number 4 center fielder Allie Busbee. Busbee steps in now as she's done the last couple times with runners in scoring position. If she can just hit one even in the air to the outfield right now, she just offers a bunt. Not a bad idea. She gets that one down fair. The infield the corners were crashing so fast. I think if she'd have laid that down, that would have got past the charging infielders, and everybody would have been safe. Alyssa's ahead in the count. No balls, 1 strike. Umpire calls time, and he says she's not coming together or separating or. Scoreboard went out. I don't think it could be a ball because she struck at it. She swung at it. So it could. He may have called an illegal pitch, but since she offered at it.
No, I'm talking about she was coming apart more than once on the mound.
Oh.
That's why he walked out there.
So he's correcting something the pitcher's doing that's not exactly right. Nothing changed as far as I know. Busbee's in a hole. Now, how'd this happen? We did get back to the top of the order? Seriously?
Nah, I don't know what's happening.
Yep, Savannah, or Skylar Johnson was last. Man, we got to go 1, 2, 3.
That was a long inning.
Leading off for the Blue Devils, number 3, Townsend. Townsend steps in now, leading off as she led off last inning, I'm not mistaken. They hit all the way around their order, courtesy of some mishaps behind the pitcher. Snow's pitched a great game, done her fair share of offense and defensive work. That looks like Jordan fans sporting the Jordan blue down there in the left field line, down the left field line in the pickup truck. Maya quickly ahead in the count, 2 balls and no strikes. She is the leadoff batter with tremendous speed, good athlete. We have been able to keep her off the base path tonight, and you'd love to keep her off the base path here with nobody out. Inside corner, that's called a strike. Maya didn't really agree with it, didn't appreciate it. It's 2 balls, 1 strike. Good pitch by Snow. Again, keeping them on the corners and keeping them guessing. She may have been looking for something outside that time. It came in, and she was unable to pull the trigger on it. There's a swing and a hit to a 2-hopper to Natalie Snow, who fields her position good with speed. I mean, just hit back at the pitcher, and it was so close to see it home. Bang, bang. She's almost right there at first base.
She's fast.
I mean, runs like the wind. But huge out for Natalie Snow and the Gardendale Rockets. Batting for the Blue Devils, number 4, Holcomb. Holcomb, number 4, steps in. Again, we said that Lily Piersol and Holcomb, I believe, are cousins. And she started this mess last inning with a little squibbler past Piersol there at shortstop. You know, Lily wants to redeem herself right here and make Christmases a little bit more comfortable at the Piersol house, I would think.
I would love that to happen. It would make everything more comfortable.
Good kids, all of them. I love them all. There she goes, right back to her. Lily said, "Come on, bring it to me. I'm coming at you at Christmas time."
Mm-hmm.
Lily with the hot shot, 1 hopper. As you see right there, bam, 1 bounce. Lily said, "Come on," up and fires. Gets it to Katie Thomas. There's no question about it. 2 quick outs now. Gardendale can shut this thing down here in the top of the 7th.
We don't need any home runs. We don't need any.
Number 20,
Got 2 good
Grimes.
runs.
Grimes hit the ball on a shot to left field last time. She's turning on the ball really good. Again, we said she's the catcher for the Blue Devils, and she has committed to play college ball somewhere. I didn't do my homework good enough to tell you where, so next year you're just going to have to find her on a roster, but take my word for it. Ainsley Grimes, good catcher for the Jordan Blue Devils, senior catcher. I believe she hit a hot shot to left center field last time, or right center field, one of those fields. Good pitch.
Yes,
Nice off-speed changeup right there by Natalie Snow. Froze Ainsley Grimes. Could not pull the trigger, and it's called a strike. Quickly, it's no balls, 2 strikes. And we got to keep her guessing on this, too, because last time she had a good, solid hit, and we don't want that to happen here with 2 outs, especially no home runs. Sit her down on this one, Snow. And the pitch.
Oh, we hit the dirt.
Little low.
That one rolled, but
Yeah,
did
we're
cross the
guessing on that
plate.
one.
We're going to give her the benefit
Hey.
of the doubt.
Hey, we got to keep guessing, yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Grimes lays off that one that rolled across. That one just
Come on, Mother.
slipped out of the hand of Natalie Snow. Looked like maybe trying to throw her something again off speed, keep her guessing. There's a hot shot.
She jerked the Come on,
That
Natalie.
went off the fencing, I think, at the guard or the Jordan dugout.
She can swing the bat.
She jerked that inside pitch, and I never saw it until it ended up in left field off
Don't throw anything in
the deflection off of the fencing over there. So anyway, Natalie chalked that one up, said we won't do that no more. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ansley shows bunt, pulls back, inside pitch. I'm telling we can't go in there. She hit that one to Buffalo Wild Wings. 1 ball, 2 strikes. It's a loud strike, but 2 strikes nonetheless. Snow still ahead. Ooh, she's dead red and she's dead pull. I'd like to see Snow go outside right here. If you're going to make her beat you the opposite field, because you know she's looking. That's off speed.
It's okay.
Couldn't make that happen, but that's okay. Deuce is wild here in the top of the 7th. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. top of the 7th inning.
You got this now.
4-4 is the score on this St. Patrick's Day edition of GSPN Live from Gardendale High School. Natalie Snow gets the call from the pitcher, looks at the wristband, flips the ball a few times. I'm ready to go, she said. And the pitch. We're staying on that inside corner, and Ainsley Grimes.
Maybe she's setting her up. You know,
That's a good point. You know, inside, away, and that's
Yeah,
try to
so-
get in the chase. And I think we've lost like 3 or 4 windshields over there in the parking lot.
Yeah. I'm afraid for George's dugout over there.
Yeah, they better be heads up over there at the mouth of that dugout because
Dang it, she cannot
so
land.
Grimes, a good hitter, has now worked to count
And
full.
honestly, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with it. You cannot throw her something that right down the middle. You know what I'm saying? Natalie's playing this perfectly. I mean, this is a battle.
So what you're saying, with all bases open, is a walk's not
A
the
walk's
end
not
of
a
the
big,
world.
It's
right
not
here.
even a big deal.
No,
I mean,
exactly.
that's, to me, a walk's a win.
I agree with
actually.
that.
Yeah.
You get her if you can, but she's going to hit you. Here, get that ball, Lily.
Get her, Lily.
Big hop right there. Let's go win this thing. Big hop right there to Lily Piersol at shortstop. Fires on to first base, who gets the catcher running to first. I think that's the second time that she's done that tonight. High hopper to Lily at shortstop. Fires on the first
Let's
for the
go.
third out of the ball
As you
game.
see Coach K celebrating
Or
over there.
third out of the inning, I should say. Now we have a half an inning to play.
They're probably not going to let Natalie get it.
Gardendale has the Snow is not going to get nothing to hit.
She's on base. She's up to him.
And so which I say that. Are we still live here? We're
Yeah,
gonna
we're
we're gonna
live.
stay right here.
Yeah, we're
The
staying.
action is too exciting to leave, but yeah. So Gardendale coming up now with the meat of their order. We just need one run. Natalie Snow's mother, Valerie, says that Natalie's probably not going to get anything to hit this inning, which we said that last inning.
fair.
But to me, things have changed just a little bit right here, Chris. I think for the fact of you don't want her to beat you with one swing, but yet again, where's she hitting in this inning? First? She's leadoff. Okay, if you pitch around her and you choose to walk her, then you have the winning run on base. So this at bat is totally in Natalie's favor. Either way they do it because they get her on courtesy of a walk. They got speed that they could pinch run for her. And if they decide that they want to pitch to her, Cheese Wagons will be hurting tonight. So she's in a good position right here no matter what the Blue Devils choose to do right here. Should work to Gardendale's favor. Good, exciting ball game tonight. Gardendale now with the home team with the opportunity to walk off this win right here on St. Patrick's Day 2022. That's all we need. We'll play it a base at a time. Natalie Snow. Leading off for the Rockets, number 6, pitcher Natalie Snow. Snow steps in. Last time she homered. And she got the Rockets on the board with a 2-run homer. And Alyssa throws that one low, and it so far looks like she's not going to give her anything to even consider hitting. But we'll see. If she messes up and throws one down Broadway, I think Natalie's going to be sitting on dead red and ready to walk on home. Yep. Outside and high. Ainsley Grimes wants a new ball. She gets it, fires it on to Alyssa Brown. Again, you got to see that they're going to try to make Natalie chase, probably not throw anything over the plate. Well, they did throw something.
Come on.
There was a hot shot. It was hit just a little bit too hard. It got off the heel of the glove of the second baseman, McCarn, who was able to recover in enough time to throw the ball onto first base to get Natalie Snow. So that's a big out for the Blue Devils. Batting now for the Rockets, number 25, third baseman, Kenley Vaughn. Again, yeah, we get the meat of the order. Snow has that power. Kenley Vaughn has been able to hit him out before. She did last year as an 8th grader. She steps in now as a freshman. And she does have that power.
It's okay, we just need one run. Just need one. No, we don't.
And so, here's a high fly ball, and another windshield is gone. And I hope that one of our sponsors on the fence over here is the Glass Doctors or Cassidy himself or somebody that does windshields, because there's no way somebody couldn't leave here with a busted windshield today.
Crash.
If you're not a sponsor, we just sponsored you, so send us a check if you don't mind. Cover this program would be cool. 1 ball, 1 strike to Kenley Vaughn. Alyssa wants another ball, even though they just threw that one in. And there's many in the parking lot out there.
Yeah, leave those back.
There's a hot shot the opposite field, but it looks like it's right at Chloe Hudson. That's going to be the second out of the inning. So 2 up, 2 down right here in the top of the bottom of the 7th. And again, Sophie, meat of the order, has hit him out before. She's your sophomore pitcher. Does play some outfield. I think does play some first base. But Sophie, she walks up to the plate with one thing in mind, and that's to hit the cars on the road going by. And that one's going to drift foul. Catcher runs out of real estate. It hits off the net. It's illegal to catch it off the net and be an out. And the catcher does catch it, but it's dead ball after it hits the net. And so quickly, Alyssa's ahead in the count, no balls and 1 strike. Soph does have home run power. She goes opposite field for the 3rd consecutive time. The left fielder has played it exactly right both times. And so we'll go into extras. International tiebreaker here at Gardendale High School Rocket Stadium. After 7 complete innings of play, Gardendale 4, Mortimer Jordan 4. Going into the 8th inning. We'll be back. We are back. So I believe they're talking about and discussing the international tiebreaker going into extra innings right here. I think is usually what you do after 7 complete. And usually that's going to be your last out going to second base. In this case would be catcher Ainsley Grimes who made the last out.
Chris is shaking his head saying that they don't because it's an area game.
And so
No ITV, it'll just be extra innings.
no international tiebreaker is what we're getting from Chris Snow here in the booth, being an area game. And I have
It's very
powers
sensitive.
of
It's very sensitive.
electronic. There's a strike on the outside corner to McCain. Batting for the Blue Devils, number 10, McCain. McCain steps in, as was the middle of the order for the Rockets. She's got long distance power. She can't end the game, but she can make it miserable for us. Outside, it looks like Natalie's trying to, just like Alyssa was trying to keep it away from Natalie, it looks like Natalie's trying to do that here to McCain. It's you don't want to mess up and throw one to her, but also again you don't want that batter on base that's going to take the lead. Challenged her on the inside, and she swung and tried to turn on that one, but was unable to make contact. 1 ball, 2 strikes now on the cleanup batter for the Blue Devils, McCain. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Snow steps in here, and the pitch. A little off-speed action, a little high. Looked like a called ball 2. He counts even 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Hot shot.
Get her, Kara. Get her, Kara. Get her, Kara.
You still have time. Make the throw. That's a hot shot to Kara, who steps on it going to her right and hits off the heel of the glove. She appeared to give up on the play too fast. It looked like she could have fired on and still made that play at first base, but she ate it. And so you got the leadoff runner on. And this is what happened to us in the inning where Jordan scored all 4. It started with an error to the leadoff batter. Now batting for the Blue Devils, number 33, Wilson. Wilson is the designated player. She kind of squibbed one up the middle right here last time. It's foul. She says dead. Ump says dead ball. It hit her in the box. So the ball hits the bat, hits off the leg while she was in the box. And so K-Dub is hitting in the 5th slot here as the designated player. Runner on first base. They're checking wristbands here again. Kenley offered a bunt right there that time. It was foul. In fact, it was a dead ball foul, and they'll do it again. Let's see if she tries the bunt again. That's a hot shot foul again into the parking lot of the Bragg Middle School. And Kenley hit a shot up the middle, I think, last time. So now she's behind in the count 0-2. She's going to be swinging. I think she hit the ball hard enough, and she doesn't have fantastic speed. If she hit the shortstop, they should be able, with McCain and Wilson running right here, we should be able to turn one. That one's right back at us. But, yeah, it's going to be a hot shot, maybe right at second or at short, maybe get a 6-4-3 or a 4-6-3. I don't care what number combinations you throw as long as it's a double play.
Of course, Natalie can throw her strike right here and get her out, sit her down. That's probably what might happen. That's more likely.
I'll be all right with that, too.
I think that's
We just got to find a way
There it is, right
to
here.
stop that bleeding, and we were unable to do that in the 5th inning. And there's a hot shot by Kenley Wilson, who drives the ball over the head of Maya Covington, and it's a long single. I mean, one hopped the fence,
You was so close.
but McCain had to stay put just in case it was caught.
It was like this close to our glove.
And so we got runners on first and second, nobody out still. And Chloe Hudson comes to bat. She's the right fielder. She flew out to right field. You got to think that she's going to try to bunt right here to at least get the lead runner into scoring position, or she's already in scoring position, but a little bit closer to scoring. It's 60 feet away. Batting for the Blue Devils, number 7, Hudson. Hudson steps in here with nobody out. We need something good to happen right here. So we need some good luck of the Irish, St. Patty's Day special. Something needs to happen right here. That's a foul ball. She tried to push past the charging third baseman, Kenley Vaughn. Piersol was right behind her, so had that ball gotten through, I think Piersol would have been able to make that play and just step on third for the first out, but it was cued off foul.
Whew, I need a second dose of my blood pressure medicine right now, I'll tell you that.
Good ball game. That's what you want to see.
Oh, yeah, this is
What
great
you
game,
want to
man.
see. This is what area play is all about. Chloe asks for time, gets it. She shows bunt
It's a
again.
good one. But you got her.
Yes.
Oh, he nailed it. Good play right there. Good play by Kenley Vaughn, who is charging that bunt. Piersol was covering third behind her. She automatically picks it up and spins and throws to third in time to get McCain sliding in at third base. So we'll do it again now. There's one out. Still runners on first and second.
Oh, got a challenge or something. No.
Instruction or something.
It's like they're going to put, they're going to courtesy run for the designated player right here, Kenley Wilson at short, which they've already done. So I think this is going to burn her because she comes out of the lineup. That's Scotland coming back in, I believe, number 31. And that's a straight substitute. Since she's a DP, you can't courtesy run. So I think she's burned, which this point of the game, she's probably not getting another chance to hit anyway. Is that 21 that came in?
21, yeah.
In the run for the Blue Devils, number 21, Scotland.
Let's go, ladies.
Batting for the Blue Devils.
Let's go, girls.
Number 5, Graves. Graves hit the ball hard last time, too, to left field. I'd like to see her hit it hard, but right at somebody right here and get us a double play, ending double play right here. Scotland in to run for Wilson at second base. Chloe Hudson stands in at first base. She hit into a fielder's choice, bunted ball down third base line. They got McCain sliding into third for the first out. Graves steps in, inside
Yes.
corner, called a strike. It was a good
Nice.
pitch. She didn't like it, but she's crowding the plate, and that looks like it caught every bit of the inside corner of that plate. Again, she really didn't like it. She takes her a couple swings, steps out, takes a few swings, looks at the bat again, steps in, 1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 out. Let's get out of this thing with a double play, would you please? A little bit low. She watches it go. Called ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strike and 1 out. Whew, a lot of excitement. This has been a great game. Man, if you're at home, you need to be here. I'm telling you. Please be here next time.
Come up here and say hey.
Please, we'll interview. There's a hot shot to right field, and that's foul. That's foul. First base coach was pointing fair. He tried to use that. Good call by the home plate
He
umpire.
was trying to get in the way of the home plate. umpire.
It may have been right.
It might not have been a bad
Do
idea.
you have that?
but,
I think it missed by a foot. It looked like it was going to fall fair all day. But man, it definitely was foul. The home plate umpire was halfway down the first base line. The first base coach from the Blue Devils kind of looked like he was trying to get in the way, as Tim mentioned, and you couldn't see it good enough kind of deal.
Mm-hmm.
But I think he got the call right. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Big pitch right here for Natalie Snow, as they all are here in the late innings. Good pitch, turned on that one. You had no choice in on the hands like that, but to fight that one foul and live to swing again. Too close to let go with 2 strikes. Hits it off the handle of the bat, fouls it down the third base line, past the Blue Devils dugout. And the count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. Again, we appreciate you guys watching at home. Wish you could be here. We appreciate all the comments that you have given us for the past few weeks. We ask that you would continue to do that, whether it's in person, whether it's a text message, whether it's just a comment in the feed right here. We'd appreciate that. That way we know how we can be better and do better for you and make it more fun for you and make it more fun for the girls in this game. Graves works the count now full. It's 3 balls, 2 strikes. There is 1 out. Like to see how Coach plays this, if he's going to send the runners on the pitch. See what kind of confidence he has in his third baseman right here at the plate. A little bit low. It's looked at ball 4, so bases are now loaded. McCarn comes up. McCarn's the second baseman. Yeah, it's a batting for the Blue Devils, number 6, McCarn. So Coach is going to line her defense right here. Again, you're the home team. I'm not real sure. It'd be interesting to see what you do. I don't know that I'd put the infield in because you still have the opportunity to play at double play depth and get out of the inning without giving up a run.
Let's go Rockets.
But I'm just curious to see how Coach K plays that, and then we won't have to wait much longer because they broke up their meeting there. I just don't think they might play the corners in a little bit, but I think they'll play the middle at double play depth. Carol wants a new ball for her pitcher. She throws the old one out. Natalie's got a new one in her glove. She does a little excavating work there in the circle. Jordan Blue Devils return to their bases that they were occupying. Natalie Snow assesses the defense alignment. And Natalie Snow is probably one of the most even-keeled, level-headed players that you'll ever know. We'll watch this pitch right here to Dixie McCarn. It's a hot shot, fly ball, shallow right field. Jasper drifts back. Under it, makes the catch.
Yes.
For the second out of the inning, she runs it in. So Dixie and her former travel ball player, Kara Jasper,
One more, ladies. One more.
trade. And we're at the bottom of the order now for Skylar Johnson.
Leave one more, ladies.
Batting now for the Blue Devils, number 2, Johnson. So Johnson's batting now with 2 outs. It looks like Coach Mays may be going to the bench right here, or at least telling Johnson they may try to get fancy right here with some kind of a suicide, some kind of.
I hope Maddie's ready.
Well, I mean,
We'll see. They got
2 outs. I mean,
There's 2 outs. They do have a pinch runner in that's got some speed. Scotland came into third base, or came into second base for Wilson, so you got to think she's got some pretty good speed. And now with 2 outs, it looks like the infield's playing at normal depth, outfield as well. For a left-handed potential slap situation, the outfield is perfectly positioned. And I started saying before Snow pitched that last pitch how even-keeled she is and how level-headed she is. When you're talking to her, you just watch her in her mannerisms, you wouldn't ever know if she's up by 6 runs or down by 6 runs. She pitches the same way.
That's true.
And scoreboard just went out, so we're going to win this thing.
That's a good sign. Oh.
And the pitch. That gets away from Maddie Tucker. And
Man, hit the ball, girls.
not sure how that's going to score, but you'd like to see the catcher drop and block that one. I wasn't really I kind of looked up at the scoreboard, didn't see, so I don't know if the scoring is going to go as a wild pitch or a pass ball. It doesn't really matter at this point. The Blue Devils were able to get a run via another miscue by the Rocket defense. And again, what the Rockets have done so well this year is defense. And so Johnson's in there with 1 ball, no strikes. And there it is.
Okay.
If she would have done that on the first pitch, she should have just
Look
swung.
at this. Look at it.
What is it?
It was so fast. I hope I got it. I hope I cut camera in time.
So
oh,
did
yeah.
Natalie throw a wild pitch or what
I
happened?
think it was.
I don't know. I could. That's what I said.
I
I
didn't
looked
think
at.
it was that wild.
We gone.
Not now.
Leading off for the Rockets, number 22, first baseman Katie Thomas.
Home run, Katie.
All right, we'll give the plug to the concession stand after this at bat. We wanted to get that song in right here. So Katie Thomas steps in right here with nobody out. Leadoff batter here, called strike one. Katie Thomas has the long ball potential to tie this thing up so we can keep playing all night. It is the bottom of the 8th inning. Typically you only play 7, but it was tied after 7. Got a new pitcher for the Blue Devils is number 26, and that is Nicholson. I believe the name is Henley Nicholson. She comes in relief of Alyssa Brown, who pitched 7 complete and pitched a really good game, as did Natalie Snow, who's pitched 8.
Oh, you.
Let's go Chiefs.
And I don't know what to say. That was inside and low, and the catcher wasn't even able to squeeze that one, but he called it a strike.
I want to press something.
1 ball, 2 strikes now on Katie Thomas.
Oh my gosh, that bull crap.
Wow. Suddenly, the strike zone has gotten wide open. That was high and outside.
If he just caught, I'd have had to jump out the window.
Tim was worried about the umpire cranking the lawnmower on that one, but he let it go.
This is a disappointing.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that's not, I'm very angry.
Bottom of the 8th. Ball
Watch, way to watch.
high. Katie Thomas has worked it full and really and truly should be on, but it's full now.
I'm nervous. I don't know how you let any ball go by with blue ball.
You don't know what to do. That's why you can do it not. Good ball game tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Inside ball 4.
That
Good
was
job.
what he called strike earlier.
Batting now for the Rockets, number 16, second baseman, Kara Jasper. And Coach K is going to get a courtesy runner, probably get some speed on. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, please visit the concession stand where we have half-price pizza and half-price hot dogs. Everybody needs half-price pizza and half-price hot dogs on St. Patty's Day. I see the crowd filing out now. Single file line now. Everybody no fighting.
Tax-free weekend. It's a tax-free week.
Tax-free. We don't charge taxes, do we? So what Coach K do here?
She put
Dakota Murrell
For Katie.
in to run for the Rockets. At first, number 2, Dakota Murrell.
Let's go, Kara.
Gum, Mevo.
There's still time. You get to the concession stand. Mebo gone still.
He keeps changing IP addresses.
High. Nobody covered third. Good job. Good job. She did get back, but man, that ball was high and got over the catcher's glove. Dakota Murrell made second base early, but with Kara showing bunt, third baseman was charging and was very lucky to get back with Dakota's speed right there. Now we got a runner scoring position, Tim. Nobody out. Nobody out. If Kara can put a sacrifice bunt now, we will have a runner at third with possibly one out or none. Got to steer that one fair, Bear. Steer it fair, steer it fair. Care Bear right here, as I've called her since she's been born. Care Bear. She'll always be my Care Bear. She is 16 years old now, and she wears 16 on her shirt, and she doesn't really care for Care Bear as much anymore. But she'll always be Daddy's little Care Bear.
Come on, Care Bear.
And if she hits one out right here,
you gonna buy her a pizza?
Care Bear. I'll get her a piece of pizza and a Care Bear. High. She lets it go. What we got here? Is that 2-1 or 3-1?
2-1. I got 2-1.
You got 2-1? Umpire's got 2-1. Chris Snow's got 2-1. And that's what we'll go with. 2 balls and 1 strike. Things are getting exciting right here at Rocket Stadium. New pitcher for the Blue Devils this inning. That ball bounces to the ground. Yes! Get home! Yes! Yes! So Kara bunts the ball. It was on the verge of being caught by the pitcher, who had to play it on the short hop, who threw it to first base, and it was short, got under the glove of the second baseman, Dixie McCarn, who was covering first base. Kara was able to be standing up at first base, but more importantly, Dakota Murrell was able to get all the way around from second base to score the tying run for the Rockets. And now Cheyenne Simpson has the opportunity to walk this thing off. Now batting for the Rockets, number 8, Cheyenne Simpson. Coach Mays calls timeout, and it is getting lit here at Rocket Stadium tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I'm fired up, man. I don't know what to do. I'm going to Black Creek Park, and I'm going to run 5 miles when this one's over. Woo!
Valerie busted my eardrum down.
I'm sorry, guys. At home, I mean, you get what you get. If you're watching this at home, you're probably a homer anyway, and we can't help it. I'm a loud person, and if I'm sitting at home and watching it on TV, this is what I'm doing anyway. So you're hearing what happens at my house. I'll tell you, Tim, I've got a dog that weighs about 85 pounds, and he'll scare you to death.
Yeah.
When I'm watching a game, he goes and hides under the bed. I scare him to death.
That's what Rachel does. She goes and hides.
Ryder gets scared as excited as I get during ball games. Ryder gets a little scared, and Cheyenne Simpson with a base hit right here. That one's over. Hold your spot, Kara. Hold your spot. That one went over the catcher's glove and almost hit Tim in the press box. Kara now represents the winning run with nobody out and standing on second base.
Let's go, Sean.
Coach K is wondering what's going on out there.
That coach is trying to decide what to do.
She's hollering at Kara Jasper. I think she's trying to tell her how important that she is standing there at second base. That one's inside. Cheyenne lets it go. It's a ball. I mean, it's a strike. It's called a strike. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. And the Jordan fans in the pickup truck down the left field line decided they was going to pack up and leave. I don't know if they thought that Jordan had this one wrapped up. Oh, no. Get back, Kara. So there's a bunt. I'd like to see Cheyenne swinging away with that power, but she tried to sneak a bunt and get her down to third base, 60 feet away where a pass ball would score her. So it's a good opportunity. Now batting for the Rockets, number 4, center fielder, Allie Busbee. Busbee with a senior 2-run single, or 2-run double, wasn't it? Right center field fence. She looks at strike 1. So your seniors have stepped up big. Busbee with a 2-run double. Natalie Snow with a 2-run homer.
Yeah, we were down by 2. Oh, man, we needed that too. Come on, baby. Do it again.
Ball, that's up high. Now, Kara needs to play a little safe. Don't leave too early right here, Kara. Play it safe right here.
Come on,
give this pitcher a chance to throw it over the backstop, and you're standing at third base right here. And the pitch. There's a ground ball to the shortstop. On to first base. They get the out, but Kara Jasper dives into third base. Now there's the coach. Jordan coach wants some kind of interference on the runner right here as the ball was hit to the shortstop. He's not going to get any call.
All right. She throws a wild pitch, then we can get Kara home. I think Kara's ready to run. What's she doing?
She got dirt in her. She got dirt in her mouth. I think she went in head first. I'd kind of like to see maybe if Coach K would, at this point in the game, like Jordan has done, maybe put Valentine or somebody in there with some speed at third base who on a pass ball is going to be a no doubt. Kara's a smart base runner, but you do have some little more faster people over there that you'd like to think that Kara would score on a pass ball, but
Let's go, Kara.
with Maya Covington now, I mean, let's just hope that we can pull this thing off right here. It will be we won't be streaking across the field out here, but we won't be far. Tim's got his shirt untucked right now. We may be going skins here if the Rockets win.
I will.
They're putting Maya home?
So they walk Maya Covington to get the Lily Piersol,
Really?
which really doesn't matter because
Wow.
Jasper represents the winning run at third. So Maya is really irrelevant right there at first base. But I think they felt better with their pitcher pitching to a right-handed batter than to a lefty. That one's inside and high. It's called a ball. And they're keeping Maya close. Again, catcher is a college commit. She's got a good arm, a smart player. There's no sense in trying to steal second base right here with your winning run at third. There's a hot shot right at the third baseman. Kiss your mother goodbye. It's a third out. We've had so many chances with runners in scoring position. We were able to score one run to tie this thing and take this to the ninth inning, but we'll do it all again after 8 complete. The score is Gardendale 5, Mortimer Jordan 5. Welcome back to Gardendale High School Rockets Stadium here on St. Patty's Day Eve.
Top of the ninth.
Evening.
What is it? Are we watching baseball here? It's the top of the ninth.
Top of the ninth. Can you believe that?
I'll tell you what.
We're starting the ninth inning. We're back at the top of the order for the Blue Devils. And I don't like that. You're playing with fire here. Maya Townsend has not been on base yet tonight. That scares me to death. Leading off for the Blue Devils, number 3, Townsend. So Townsend hit one to the pitcher last time, and they were able to throw her out. But she has got unbelievable speed, and you can't bobble it, you can't blink, you can't nothing, or she's going to be standing at first, and might even be standing at second. So I really don't think you want to pitch around her either. Put that speed on the bases, but nice pitch. All of a sudden, it's gone away. Good pitch. Called a ball. 2 balls, no strikes.
Well, he's just probably tired.
He's tired. He ain't had no hot dog.
He ain't. We should have took him some pizza.
Snow in her 9th inning of pitching right here. Doesn't look like she's slowed down any. Swing and a miss. Outside corner. Maya Townsend tried to offer that one off in the opposite field, left field, but was unable to get the bat on it. 2 balls, 1 strike now. There's a hot shot right at Kenley Vaughn.
Yes.
Throws on to Katie Thomas. That one was not close. She actually hit that one hard enough that Kenley Vaughn had enough time to set her feet and just fire a missile to Katie Thomas at first base for the first out of the inning. So very good job by Natalie Snow against Maya Townsend all night long. Now batting for the Blue Devils, number 4, Holcomb. Holcomb steps in. Another one right at Kenley Vaughn, who has to wait on Katie Thomas to get back to first base because that one was hit so hard. So one pitch, one more out.
This looks just like the last instant replay.
I mean, bam, bam.
I mean, they would.
Good job, Henry.
She pumps. It has to wait for Katie Thomas to get on the base. That ball was hit so hard. And now we're getting into the meat, so that was important to get those 2 outs right there.
Absolutely, it was.
Batting for the Blue Devils, number 20, Grimes. Ainsley Grimes, the catcher. Batting in the number 3 spot in the lineup. There's a fly ball. Left center field. That's a seeing eye fair ball that just looped into where nobody was at, over the third baseman's head, but out of the reach of the shortstop and too far in for Maya Covington. You got to think, that Coach Mays was going to run for their catcher, Ainsley Grimes, and they do put Reagan Wilson in to run for, courtesy running for the catcher, number 61, Wilson. So Reagan Wilson now in to run for Grimes, which is totally legal. Wilson is a sub on the bench, and Grimes is a catcher, and you can do that. Batting for the Blue Devils, number 10, McCain. Ball's outside.
Hold it up. Oh, God.
Ball's outside and still managed to squeeze through the 5-hole of Maddie Tucker. Reagan Wilson was unsure how far that got, so she stayed close to first. It did get past Maddie Tucker, who was able to finally find the handle on it. No damage done there other than 1 ball, no strike. Looked at that one.
Give it to us. That's
Called a strike. McCain with a deep breath and a practice swing. Not sure that she agreed with that. Again, these Blue Devils have vanished that line on the inside. They're real close to the plate, Tim.
We've had some long days before and lots of games, but I can't think of the last time we've played 9 straight innings.
Get her, Kara. Get her, Kara. Throw it.
Kara just getting eat up at second base right now. I know the ground is choppy, and that was kind of an in-between hop, and you want to see them come in and play that big bounce and make that out. But, again, that's the second time I think that McCain has hit it towards Kara, and she's just been unable to cleanly field it and make the play. And the errors are really piling up for the Rockets. It's just amazing that this game is tied when the Blue Devils, I don't think, have committed – well, I guess the scoreboard shows they have committed 1 error, but the Rockets have got almost as many errors as they do runs. And a lot of times that's not a good combination.
Just need 1.
You've got a pinch runner here, or pinch batter, or Curtis, what do you call it, pinch hitter. Into bat for the Blue Devils, number 8, Pridmore. So Pridmore steps in for the first time tonight with 2 outs. Runners on first and second. That's on the outside corner, called strike 1. St. Patty's Day night. Festive day for everybody, I'm sure.
I would love a good strikeout here, wouldn't you?
Oh, man, I'll tell you right now.
Wouldn't it be fun? Wouldn't that be nice?
It's getting hot in the box up here. And
It is so hot right now.
there's a bouncing ball to
Boom,
the pitcher,
baby.
Natalie
Boom.
Snow, who
Let's
does
go.
what a senior
Let's
does,
go.
and she fields it and throws it to first for the 3rd out. And now with another opportunity, Chris Snow, go ahead and put another point on the board for the Rockets. Let's walk this thing to Buffalo Wild Wings. 5-5. 5-5 is your score after 8.5. We'll be back.
Just get some run.
All right, we're back, and Robbie's walking back over from adjusting the mic.
Leading off for the Rockets, number 6, pitcher Natalie Snow. And so, don't worry, be happy he was playing between innings right there. And ain't nobody up in here worried. We all happy. Natalie Snow's batting. We're always happy when Natalie Snow comes and toting the lumber. Inside, while they handcuffed her, that was low and inside, but Natalie thought she could turn on that one and end this thing with one cut, and she's anxious, and I am too. Buffalo Wild Wings is waiting. We've got a table, Tim.
Yep,
We've got
it's
a
called
table.
Hungry Eyes. She's hungry for some food.
Absolutely. The pitcher here is Nicholson, came on in the 8th inning for the Blue Devils, and really hasn't found much of a groove.
She had those a couple of wild pitches too.
Yeah.
Yeah, really set us up.
To tie the game.
Yeah, absolutely. We
So,
needed that, so thank you.
Yeah, we traded a little bit of mishaps.
Come
Oh.
on, Natalie.
Natalie
Snow-
likes them insides though. She
Snow
does.
drives that one off her toe. She's going to walk that one off. The umpire's going to give her some time and walk out here and stall this thing a little bit, see if she can get the stingers out.
Not letting her strike you out.
We call that an inside snow
She's
hit.
gonna throw a change.
All day.
Inside snow position.
Snow works out the stinger, and she's back in. She's counts 2 balls and 2 strikes. And let's hope that this pitcher can miss somewhere right down the middle.
Or
It was down the middle, but it was like over the backstop.
yeah, got a full count now.
It is full. Let's go, Snow.
Full
You get Snow on
count.
right here. You're going to put more than likely a courtesy runner in for your pitcher. And find a way, Snow. I don't care if you hit it out. I don't care if you hit a base hit. I don't care if you walk. This is your ball game. I turned the air on. It kind of smells
I feel it.
funky.
Oh, you
She
shouldn't.
didn't want to. That looked like it was inside, but too close. And,
All right,
but the good thing is it hit off the bat.
be big right here.
So I want this one to either be off the backstop or just in the parking lot. No,
Either way.
no question.
Either way.
No
We'll be
question on
happy.
whether it's
Come
a
on.
ball or strike. It's just going to be
Oh.
outside. Ball 4. Leadoff batter now for the Rockets is on in the form of Natalie Snow, who has been huge this game, both at the plate and in the circle, and doing what seniors do, and leads in a way that you just would not believe unless you were here tonight. Courtesy runner for the pitcher, number 21, Anna Valentine. Now batting for the Rockets, number 25, third baseman, Kenley Vaughn.
That AC's pumping out a
Are y'all-
vulgar smell.
Yeah, it does smell. Do y'all feel okay though? Is that okay? I was
Feels
going to
good.
get
It
hot.
just it stinks.
I'm fine.
Okay. It does smell like
I'm just like,
swamp rats there for a minute. That's a ball.
I got to have a cornhead.
We turned the air on up here in the box. It was 71 degrees on the thermostat
With
back
the heat,
there.
with a heat index of 90.
The heat was on it. It was set on 89.
I was concentrating. I wasn't really even paying attention.
That was
With all the excitement, oh,
we gotta be
you got to keep that ball on the ground right there. But Kenley Vaughn, that one was thrown right at her, and that was a kind of a defensive attempt at a bunt. Whether it's going to hit me or I'm going to put it fair, and she fouled it. And it's a good thing because that ball was in the air. We need to get these things on the ground. That was high outside. She let that go, pulled back. She did show bunt, but pulls back. Coach K down the third base line got a little pep in her step, a little spark in her bark.
She's got a plan.
She does have a plan. Let's hope that plan. That's again. That looks like it was it was foul. It looked like it went off her foot too.
Not bad. She laid that one down. That one's down in the dirt, but yeah, hit her foot.
Yeah.
A little too down.
Yep. Coach K clapping again. A little pep in her step. A little spark in her bark.
She knows what's up.
Little jump in the rump. Let's get it going, girls.
She's feeling it. She's not worrying. She's
I'm
being happy.
My phone's going crazy. I know my folks know I don't have my phone. My phone is used as a viewfinder there for the Mevo camera. There's a fly ball shallow on the infield. Nowhere near able to get a runner to second. Anna Valentine stays on first. The ball didn't leave the infield. Kenley Vaughn flies out for the first out of the inning. Now batting for the Rockets, number 29, designated player, Sophie Gant. Again, Gant is 3 times in a row to the left fielder. Let's try somewhere else this time, Gant.
Mm-hmm.
This is a new pitcher for her first time to see this pitcher
And she
tonight.
don't like lefties. We found that out when she walked by her.
Stephanie said
But that's
live is
true.
off.
Huh?
She said live is off.
Live's on.
Okay.
When? Just now?
Just now.
And say check again, please. And please let's
Say checkpoint Chicky.
It's on the tip of that.
That was again, she's looking to that left side of the field, and had she just squeaked that one fair, the third baseman kind of tripped and had a little bit of trouble getting over there to cover that one. So it was a good thing for them that it was foul. But had it been fair, that player, third baseman Graves, may have been on the ground and had a hard time making any play right there. So let's see here with the no one count to Sophie. High, she lets it go. This pitcher, when she misses, it looks like it's going to be high. And it looks like maybe she wants us to chase up high. And the Rockets have done, for the most part, done a pretty good job of laying off that stuff that's staying up in the zone. Again, your winning run is on first base. There is one out. We had the leadoff batter on with nobody out. Natalie Snow was able to work her way on. That's outside. The Jordan Faithful over there did not like that call, but from behind the plate, it looked like that catcher was way in the opposite batter's box. It looked to be the correct call from here. And so that's now 2 balls and 1 strike. Tie game 5-5. If you're seeing the scoreboard out there from one of these camera views, it is correct. It is the 9th inning. There's a hot shot up the middle.
Yes.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Go! Hudson Fields has to throw it home. Now stay there where you're at, Stokes. Stay where you're at, Soph. Stay where you're at, Soph. Okay, we got something cooking right here. So it was a hot shot hit up the middle. The shortstop dove. Skylar Johnson dives but couldn't field it clearly, and it ricochets off the glove into right field. Anna Valentine's able to go from first to third. Sophie's standing on first base, and I would give that an infield hit because that was a remarkable play by Skylar, but she was just unable to catch that cleanly. Looked like a good hit to me. And so we're going back, probably going to go back to the original pitcher here with Alyssa Brown after Henley Nicholson has come in and pitched the 8th and the 9th.
I'm just playing a heartbeat.
They're coming back in with Alyssa Brown now, who started this game and threw 7 complete innings. They're bringing her back in now with the winning run 60 feet away. And I want this to sound as nice as I can, but I'm pretty sure this pitching move was basically because there's one out and there's a runner on third, and this pitcher has thrown a lot of pass balls. And I think you want to go back with what you're comfortable with in that starting pitcher. So nothing. Again, I don't want that to sound bad about that pitcher. It's just the fact that, and because Alyssa could come in and throw one to the backstop her first time. I mean, it's just how it is. But you have to go with the odds. I think it's a good call by Coach Mays and the Mortimer Jordan Blue Devils, and we'll see how it works out for them. And I say it's a good call for them, but I hope it works out the best for the Rockets.
There you go.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, runners on the corners. You love to see it.
I wouldn't mind this right here being this late in the game too if we would pinch with a courtesy or a substitute runner for Sophie, because a double play gets you out of the inning too, and Soph's not the fleetest of feet.
Well, she knows.
With with what we got on the bench, you still got Dakota Murrell over here on the bench, so I would trade Dakota Murrell for probably 90% of the people on the team. There it is to the backstop. No.
Oh, that's obstruction. Is that not obstruction? She was obstruction.
Coach K, argue that.
Is that not obstruction?
It's okay.
So exactly what we talked about. Alyssa came in and threw the wild pitch. It came back to the catcher. Pitcher was coming home, and there was a collision. I don't know. Coach K didn't really argue much about it, but yeah, she could have been standing right in the way before she caught the ball. In which case, if she's in the base path at any point without the ball, is obstruction. Nonetheless, it's 2 outs.
We'll have to go back and look at that, but I think it's
Get out of here.
Oh, get on the wall. Thank you.
It's foul. Over the Rocket dugout. Sophie rounds third and runs over Coach K. What have we got to do to take this lead right here? Oh, my word. We got the wild pitch that we wanted, but unfortunately bounced right back to the plate. And good play by the pitcher and the catcher to work that out. And I didn't really pay attention to see what kind of jump that Anna had from third, but I would have liked to thought she had time to score. But swing and a miss, strike 2. So Katie Thomas is your batter.
Okay.
I failed to announce that. 1 ball, 2 strikes. left center field is wide open. All she got to do is put it in the grass. But she puts it in the backstop, over the backstop.
I hope Anna's okay. She walked, so.
I don't know why she didn't fly.
But she did. I don't know.
Yeah, you go in spikes. You spike that pitcher, you know. Knock that ball out. That's what you got to do is sliding and diving or something. Here's a hot shot. Foul. Right off the backstop.
Robbie, we're going to need medical services in the video, but because my heart's about to give out.
Let's go KT.
I don't know if I can take it.
We're going to have to probably put a bathroom in up here before it's over.
No!
We're going to
I gotta go to the bathroom.
we're going to the 10th inning.
10th inning.
And everybody on Facebook knows you got to go to the bathroom.
Scores 5-5. We've had runners at third all night long and unable to get that winning run across the plate when it counts. And here we are again. It's just an unfortunate circumstance right there with the ball. We got what we wanted was a pass ball and couldn't score the run.
No, we couldn't. All right, we'll be back.
Back in action right here in the 10th inning now. Yep, you heard that right. You see that right on your screen.
Woo!
Top of the 10th inning.
10th inning, Robbie.
Bonus coverage on GSPN.
We have been live for 2 hours and 53 minutes. 2 hours and 53 minutes so far, Robbie. We've had a couple of hiccups, couple up and downs, but the system keeps reconnecting, and hopefully everybody can jump back on and take a look at the live stream. The Mevo camera's working.
All
The other
right.
camera's working good. We got Natalie on the mound. She's about to toe the rubber, and I'm ready to go.
Go, let's go. I'm not sure why everybody's excited down there, but everybody's clapping there for a minute.
excited. I can boo them if you
Batting
want.
for
I got
the
some
Blue
boos.
Devils,
Everybody
number
can boo
7,
them.
Hudson.
Just kidding, I won't boo them.
Hudson steps in. She is the right fielder, slapper for the Mortimer Jordan Blue Devils. And the crowd is excited, as should be, both sides. Good energy on both teams. Both dugouts are all bottlenecked at the doors, just waiting to something good to happen for their particular squad. That one's squibbled foul. Coach Mays makes the play on the short hop in the
two
third
strikes.
base coaching box. But yes, quickly now, there's 2 strikes on the leadoff batter here, Chloe Hudson. And again, we're at that dangerous part of their lineup right here. You got Hudson who's batting in the 6th spot. We really need to get these next 3 out before we get back to the top again. And there's a high fly ball. Madison Tucker's got to play if she can get there, and she doesn't. She turns herself around and screws herself into the ground and flops on her back and ends up on her stomach, but does not make the play. We got to steal those. Got to steal those.
She might need it.
She tried to round it up like you're supposed to do as a catcher and get behind it and catch it forward. And by the time she did that, I think she tripped herself up and the ball hit right behind her. But the ball was hit high enough that had she found it early enough, she could have made that catch. But that'd have been a huge one to start with. But nonetheless, it's still strike 2, and Hudson's batting with no balls and 2 strikes.
No foul, no harm.
That's it.
No harm, no foul? I forget.
Well, just a foul, but no harm.
Yeah, no
Just a
foul.
foul.
Yeah, just a foul.
10th inning, 5-5. Hits are even at 7. Runs are even at 5. What separates the scoreboard a little bit is the error side on the right-hand side of the scoreboard.
Or as
over
I
there.
like to say, the ers.
Man,
Let's go, Natalie.
the crowd is going wild down there about something. Ball's high.
Keep working hard,
And at this point, I think everybody's just delirious. We appreciate you hanging in there with us for so long at home. It's been an exciting game. We've had some technical difficulties. We have lost. We've lost signal occasionally. We've been told we've been bounced off and tried to get back on, and so that's foul ball.
Yeah, in 3 hours live streaming straight, you're gonna have hiccups.
Sure.
Yeah. So, I think we were off for like 60 seconds, 3 different times. I'm sorry.
So,
God, you look at me with so much disappointment.
No.
Robbie, I'm
for
sorry.
that long, that's
I know
perfect.
that doesn't meet your
I don't
standards.
have a problem with that,
I know
brother.
it doesn't meet
I'm
your
behind you
standards.
in your engineering expertise, brother.
I know, buddy. I'm playing with you.
I know.
We're having fun.
You're my hero, brother.
Hey, we're just having a blast.
We are having a blast.
You're making my dreams of being a
Little looper foul, little off-speed pitch there. Natalie got Chloe Hudson leaning way out just to make contact on that, and she was able to just flip that in the air to the first baseman, Katie Thomas, who caught that in foul territory for the first out of the inning.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Now batting for the Blue Devils, number 5, Graves. Graves is a hot-hitting third baseman. Those of you hockey fans, Pittsburgh Penguins have taken the lead over the St. Louis Blues 1-0. Good luck to all the Alabama teams who are playing in the NCAA tournament tomorrow. Auburn and Jacksonville State square off somewhere around 11:20-ish. Alabama plays Notre Dame tomorrow night, and I think UAB plays tomorrow night. Somebody, the other team. They do play tomorrow night.
Alabama, Auburn, and UAB all 3 playing now.
So all 4, Jacksonville State, Auburn, UAB, and Alabama, all playing tomorrow. You got time to stay at home and skip work and watch some of those games. Natalie Snow is the pitcher of record at this point, basically because she's been the only pitcher that's pitched tonight. 141 pitches, we've been told by our statisticians, Chris and Valerie Snow.
I was tired just you telling me.
Graves is in there, 2 balls and no strikes.
Look at that.
She flips one down the first base line to Katie Thomas, who fields it, turns and steps on first base for the second out of the inning. This is exactly what we need now. Dixie McCarn stepping up with 2 outs. We're getting to the mid to the bottom part of this order. We need to set them down, not roll this thing back to the top. Batting now for the Blue Devils, number 6, McCarn.
What did she do? 8-0?
Yeah, number 8. You got McCarn, and then Skylar Johnson at number 9. Which we couldn't get Dixie out last time, and that caused a little bit of trouble for us right here.
Well, it seems like Natalie has is just pulling herself up by the old bootstrap and just keeps throwing strikes down there.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not clocking these pitches, but she's throwing heat. Look at that.
There's a ground ball to the third baseman, Kenley
Every
Vaughn.
time.
3 up, 3 down.
automatic.
Let this be the big inning right here.
Kenley
10. Let's go.
Vaughn.
We're fired up in the press box tonight. We're going to the bottom of the 10th inning. We're going to walk this thing off here. I feel it in my bones. 5-5 the score after 9.5. We'll be back. Come on. Leading off for the Rockets, number 16, second baseman, Kara Jasper. Jasper, Kara, the Care Bear Jasper.
We're back live, baby.
Back the Gardendale High School Rockets Stadium. Kara Jasper steps in with her travel ball teammate Alyssa Brown in the circle. Good friends off the field and on the field. They're good competitors. Good sportsmanship by both. There's a foul ball by Kara Jasper. Bounces off the backstop right to catcher Ainsley Grimes, who fires it back to Alyssa. And they'll do it again. Counts even, 1 ball, 1 strike. Bottom of the 10th inning. Anybody now who comes to the plate has the opportunity to walk this thing off. My daughter's never hit one in a game, and I probably would wet my pants in public if that happened right here in this spot.
I'll turn the camera around and we'll show everybody where you do wet your
I ain't
pants.
got no shame in my game, brother. There's a high ball on 3. 3
Right now,
balls and 1 strike.
she's looking at 3-1 count, Robbie. What do you think Coach K's giving her the signal to do? What do you think she's telling her? You think she's going to let the big dog eat?
I think so. With
Okay.
3-1, it's a good hitter's count.
Let's do it.
And you don't want to go full on Alyssa.
No.
There, it's not even close.
Oh, we called it a strike.
Oh my word.
I thought that was
So that was way inside. Oh, if
She almost got Coach K.
so that one came inside too. So she felt like she had to swing at that one, and she did drive that down the third base line and almost hit Coach K. And Tim plays a little shot right there at the umpire. Yeah, maybe very angry.
You don't think he's going to you'll think get in trouble though.
3-2. We're just having fun at the ball yard.
Yeah,
3-2's the
that's
count again. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Not a bad at bat right there. I think she got robbed a little bit by an inside pitch, but
Way inside. She should have let it hit her.
she should have.
That's what it was about to hit her. She just
She
kinda
leaned
slid
way
out.
out. Now batting for the Rockets, number 1 right fielder, Natty Miles. So,
I hope Natty goes for miles here.
I hope so, brother. I don't care who does it. Just somebody hit my car for the love of Mike. It's right there.
Oh, I let it in the stands. And a lucky fan has themselves a souvenir. Oh, I ain't even broke out the voice yet.
Yeah, you hadn't even used the Harry Carey. Natty Miles steps in.
Natty Miles, Robbie, where the heck are we? It seems like we're in.
Oh, man.
That was crazy, Kyle. It was low.
Gets the benefit of the doubt just because it was off speed and it looked like, I don't know what it looked like, but he called it a strike.
Robbie, how many innings can you have in softball?
I'm not real sure how many that scoreboard will hold, Chris.
Lord have mercy.
99.
It does go to 99. That doesn't
Let's go, Allie.
doesn't
That's
help
not
our cause
very-
too much.
That's not very encouraging.
Now batting for the Rockets, number 4, center fielder Allie Busbee. Busbee stepping in now. Time to Buzz Lightyear 1 to infinity and beyond and walk this thing off, please. Tim,
Please.
tell me she's going to do it right here. Strike. Alyssa's found herself her second win right here and found herself in a bit of a groove this inning. Struck out the first 2 batters of this bottom of the 10th inning, and she's quickly ahead in Busbee. No balls, 1 strike. There's a off the handle, inside out kind of swing off the netting down the first base line of the Gardendale dugout. Maya Covington, who's on deck, made a good play to flip that to first baseman McCain, who throws it on to her pitcher Alyssa Brown, and the umpire wants to give her a new ball, and Alyssa doesn't want it.
She said, nope, keep it. I like
No
this
balls, 2 strikes. Yes, she figured it's working. I ain't changing. And the pitch. There's a good cut by Allie Busbee. Just missed that one, but nailed it foul over the Rocket dugout and may have landed on the field at Driver Stadium behind us. And again, we thank you for staying with us at home. We're probably on our last leg on battery life and data time and swinging a miss, strike 3. So Alyssa has struck out the side, and the catcher with a little bit of an attitude looks at the dugout as she flips the ball to the circle and walks back to her dugout. So after 10 complete innings of play, score remains 5-5. We'll be back. Welcome back to Gardendale High School, home of the Rockets, where after 10 complete innings of play, we have decided absolutely nothing. It's still 5-5.
Now, Wild Thomas runs upon the field.
7 runs.
Wait, that's not.
Leading off for the Blue Devils, number 2, Johnson. Johnson's the shortstop.
I'm delirious right now.
Tim Busbee is delirious.
Bing, bada, boom.
Good play. Get the speedy shortstop there, Skylar Johnson. 1 pitch, 1 out. Good job by Natalie Snow. Induced that infield ground ball that she was able to field and throw on to Katie Thomas. So we're back to the top of the order now for the Jordan Blue Devils, where Maya Townsend's been unable to hit it out of the infield and unable to get on base, and that scares me to death, as I said last time. Now batting for the Blue Devils, number 3, Townsend.
Got a car with the lights out. The lights on.
Please turn your lights off down the right field line. Please turn your lights off down the right field line. Headlights, please.
Ready to go?
We will break your windshield.
Do it.
We need to make some kind of little clip right there as you can play on the PA. Turn them lights out. Turn the lights off. All right, back to live action. We had a car in the right field section of the parking lot down there that had their headlights on, and the umpire wasn't amused, and he stopped play. And maybe Maya Townsend had the wherewithal to say, hey, that's bothering me, will you tell them to quit? And he did. Ball was low and outside, called a ball. And Natalie's done a good job of keeping the ball down and away from Townsend, who has been able to put the ball in play, I think, all but one time. Natalie struck her out once, but I think she's hit little infield ground balls each time, which is still dangerous with the speed that Maya has. There's a little looper over Coach Mays down the third base line. It's foul, and it's wet. And so they'll go ahead and give Maddie Tucker a brand new ball to throw to Natalie Snow. And she retrieves that one that's thrown in from left field. And we'll do it again. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 11th inning. There's just ones everywhere out there.
A lot of ones.
Look at all the ones.
There's a lot of them. I'd like to see one more out right here.
1 more out.
Oh, nice, Natalie. What do you call that? I guess he thought it was low.
Couldn't really tell, but it looked fairly good. Looks like Madison wanted to know where it was at, but it missed down low, I guess. 2 balls, 1 strike, says the home plate umpire. And a pitch. There's a hot shot to the shortstop. Lily Piersol fields it clean. Fires on the first base for the out. Not even close. She hits the ball so hard, and Lily throws the ball so hard. As fast as she is, it's still not a real close play right there. So good job by Lily Piersol. Yeah, very great arm and a great transfer from glove to hand. Here's you see the big high hop and the throw on to first for the out. Now batting for the Blue Devils, number 4, Holcomb. Let's see if Holcomb can hit it to the cousin Piersol at shortstop again. That's a little bit high and tight. And that was a strike on Kara, if I should say so myself. But he called that one a ball.
It was a strike last time.
Holcomb watches that one go by. It's 2 outs quickly now. First 2 batters are out. Natalie Snow has thrown 3,400 pitches. That one's hit right back at her. Oh, my word.
Natalie. That's on the game.
She had a pretty good...
Fatigue is set in.
Yeah, she had a pretty good...
Bad throw.
pretty good look at the first baseman right there, and they just kind of threw it in the ground, and I'm not sure if maybe it had a little mud, a little sand, a little slickery going on right there or not. But nonetheless, those are the kind of things that has ate our lunch all night tonight. But there's 2 outs. We're still in good shape. Grimes is now batting.
That was on that one, not too.
Now batting for the Blue Devils, number 20, Grimes. So all night we've continued to.
We just lost the Mevo again.
We lost the Mevo. See, strange things are happening. After 3 hours, it probably died.
I mean, I've got my camera, but I ain't got the Mevo.
And
well,
so,
I don't know if it's. I don't know. Yeah, well, it's on 22%.
Okay. Man, I know that. I think I read that thing will stream for about 3 hours, but I know we've been on a little bit more than 3 hours, and that's what I say. Cameras are dropping, phones are dropping.
We're doing the best we can.
We're dropping balls. But one gets by the catcher.
I think we're getting tired.
And now with 2 outs and nobody on, quickly there's 2 outs and a runner on third base who's 60 feet away, and that represents the go-ahead run for the Devils. Natalie wants another ball. She's tired of that garbage. She throws that back to Maddie Tucker. Umpire puts it back in his pouch. Natalie does a little excavating in the pitching circle. And looks at the wristband, and she's ready to go with 1 ball, 1 strike to Grimes, who is good power hitter here, but good power hitting catcher, hitting in the 3 slot right here. And again, this is the trouble spot of the order that's given us fits all night long, with Grimes and McCain and Wilson have all hit the ball really well tonight, and I think probably all have RBIs.
Let's hope she finds a glove.
And the pitch. There's a high fly ball. Get there, Maya Covington. Plenty of time if you don't run out of room. She just face on that fence. And these girls are leaving it all out here on the field tonight, even after 10.5 innings of play. Maya's running straight through that fence. And she had a good beat on that. That ball was hit so high. Had that thing just stayed in just a little bit more, I believe Maya would have made that catch. That would have been huge. We need that can of corn fly ball to make this 3rd out right here.
Man, there's no way she's catching it. I mean, it was outside the fence.
Yeah, I can't do that, can you?
No, you can't catch it outside the fence.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
She definitely gave it a try, though. I'll tell you that much.
Natalie Snow, got 1 more strike in you, girl. We're going to get you a run next time. Here it is. A squibbler that rolled over the plate. Good job by Maddie Tucker to drop down on the knees and block it up with the chest protector and doesn't let that one by. It's dangerous when you got just a pretty speedy runner, second runner in the batting order here, just 60 feet away from scoring the go-ahead run. Rockets with all kinds of opportunities tonight to win this thing, and there's a hot shot right to Lily Piersol, who fields it.
Yes.
Fires on the first base, first and 3rd out of the inning. Bam, bam, thank you, ma'am.
Love you, Lily!
Here we go. After 11, there's
at
hope
this.
yet.
Bada bing.
Look at this.
Well, we had the
Natalie's like, look at this. Please, 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 please.
Look
please.
how fast this thing. You can't even see it.
Natalie,
Cameras can't take it.
Oh, when it left the hand, I thought it was going over Katie's head. It was like, oh, my word. But Natalie Snow was there in the circle and supervising that throw and made sure that throw was made safely to first base. After 10.5, score still 5-5. Rockets with a chance to walk it off. We'll be back.
Yeah, we need some Jesus music.
Number 11, Maya Covington. There's no better person to lead off the 11th than number 11. You know what I mean?
It's like you never thought that she'd be in the 11th inning as number 11. Hopefully, we don't make it to Sophie's number in innings.
Oh, we do that, buddy.
Number 29.
I will have to get a change of britches.
I will need a nap.
Alyssa steps in with the first pitch, swinging strike at Maya Covington. Alyssa again has found her second wind.
All she needs to do is drop it on second base.
Yeah, I would have kind of liked to just see her just lay one down, push one towards shortstop. Shortstop is so deep. If you could just push one right there, again, I said if you hit it to the other side of the pitcher, you're going to hit it safe. And she hit it right between the pitcher and the shortstop last time and went out into right field, and she was able to get on base. So the shortstop's playing so deep, the second baseman's playing nearly in the catcher's glove, fouls it off. She stays alive.
I didn't know she tipped it either. Mevo's back.
Mevo is back.
Mevo's got
Welcome
its second
back,
wind.
Mevo.
Mevo's got its second wind. You know, he's feeling good.
We want Mevo on to see this walk-off.
We do.
You know what I'm talking about?
We need him.
I'm talking about, do you have a walk-off graphic or no?
I just got a regular good home run graphic.
Nice job.
Call that junk fair, will you? I don't care.
He's got to be tired.
If Maya shot that one down third base, and Leah Graves, who was the third baseman, number 5 for the Blue Devils, it was, I think, playing like right on the chalk. I mean, right on the line. There she goes again, nearly 1 foot nearly on the line.
Goodness. Yeah.
So you got the shortstop, that 5-6 hole right there is wide open, and then the hole right behind the pitcher, that hole, that's off the head. Hit her in the head. They're going to say it hit her bad.
No, it hit her.
I'm gonna go down there and start taking pictures.
That hit her on the helmet. I thought it hit her on the helmet. They're going to argue it hit the bat.
No.
It hit her head, then the bat, maybe.
They're going to talk. The umpires are going to talk here. And do we have replay? Because they might want to come to the booth.
Yeah.
Video replay.
I'll have to watch this.
We've already lost it. I had 6 seconds to save it, Robbie. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
I've let you down again.
That's not right. That's not right. Bad call. Play something on that. That's garbage.
Here, y'all want to hear something?
She automatically took off towards first base, knew that it hit her in the helmet. The umpires get together to. Anyway, it's no balls, 2 strikes. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And
we had to
just
reset.
stopped
We had to
working.
reset.
My goodness.
There's a foul ball again off the backstop.
You owe us, Blue.
Big time. He's getting tired too because last couple innings have been a little bit shaky.
Mevo
And
gave
anyway,
out. It didn't like that call. It just left.
That ball was thrown right at Maya Covington's helmet, and from up here it looked like it grazed the top of the helmet, went to the backstop.
Job, go.
There's another foul ball. The catcher couldn't squeeze that, so she stays in there to hit again. Good at bat by Maya. But anyway, it looked like it grazed off the top of her helmet. The umpire called that, and then he went to talk to the first base umpire, and then they changed it and said it hit her bat and went as a foul ball. So you make up your mind.
I say boo.
Boo. Outside. Call that, and I'm coming down there. Full is it? No, it's not full. Was it full? No, it's 2-2. Everybody's delirious.
Yeah, we are.
Valerie has left us again.
Valerie's gone.
Again, Dixie McCarn, second baseman, playing about even with the pitcher. Shortstop's
Really?
playing out there towards left field. And Maya clears the dugout there for the Blue Devils, and none of them felt like they needed to get the ball. They made her third baseman come all the way over there and get it. And they throw it in. Alyssa Brown gets the ball again, and she likes it.
Come on.
And it's 2-2.
Bow up.
Let's make it happen right here on the top. Let's get this thing done. High. Catcher comes out of the crouch, makes it standing up, and it's full count. Great at bat by Maya Covington. But it looked like maybe it was even a hit by a pitch, and looked like maybe all kinds of stuff happening here with 35 foul balls. That was ball outside, not
Good
close.
job.
So we took the long way around. What could have been settled about 5 pitches ago with a hit on top of the head turns up as a walk anyway. Rockets with the leadoff batter on here in the bottom of the 11th. Batting now for the Rockets, number 00, shortstop, Lily Piersol. Piersol steps in now. And if they ain't going to get fired up, I am fired up right now. I'm going to run home when this is over. That was low. Lily showed bunt but pulled back. Umpire says it's low. They got corners playing in expecting a bunt. The middle infielders are way deep with the hopes of maybe rolling a double play right here. That's pushed down the first base line. Pitcher and the catcher. That's safe. Yes! Yes! That ball was thrown to the first baseman, which was high, and Dixie came up and looks like maybe her foot left the bag. Umpire said safe. Coach Mays is quickly out to talk to the umpire, first base umpire. He doesn't agree with that call, and he wants to talk to the, I don't understand. If it's your call, how can you ask for help? So the call stays. The call remains as safe. So the pitcher and the first baseman converged on that, And I don't know if there wasn't any communication. They kind of about ran each other over. I think the pitcher, Alyssa Brown, fielded it, threw on the first base, was a little bit high. McCarn was covering the bag, but kind of had to raise up. And the first base umpire said she left contact with the base, called Lily Piersol safe. Now batting for the Rockets, number 6, pitcher Natalie Snow. So now Snow, hey, she started this thing. She can end it right here. A base hit even. It doesn't even have to be a home run. There's a foul ball right off the backstop. She was sitting dead red. She was waiting on her chance to finish this game. Runners on first and second. Nobody out. Bottom of the 11th inning. And man alive, has this been a ball game tonight, Tim?
It has.
Oh, my word.
Oh, man, I'm telling you, my heart is beating so fast, Robbie.
It is. This is what it's supposed to be, man. This is how it's supposed to be.
It is a lot
There's a
of
high fly
fun.
ball. Tag, tag, tag. Not deep enough to tag. Good night. Throw it away. Get you a lead. Oh, so Snow got under that one. I thought maybe it might be deep at least to advance Maya Covington to third base, but ended up not being quite deep enough. So runners remain at first and second still with just one out. Batting now for the Rockets, third baseman number 25, Kinley Vaughn. So again, Rockets with runner in scoring position with nobody out. Now there's one out. It could be a double play ball. It is.
Nope.
No. Score. Ah.
All right, we got runner at third.
So we got Maya Covington tagged out going from second to third. Skylar Johnson made the tag as the runner went by, threw it on the first base. The throw wasn't good. McCain couldn't handle it. And so now runners on the corners with 2 outs. So Kinley Vaughn with the fielder's choice to the shortstop. Maya Covington is out of the tag, and batting now for the Rockets, number 29, designated player, Sophie Gant. Sophie has hit the ball fairly well tonight. There's a high fly ball that's not going to get out of the infield, and we're going to keep playing until the stinking sun comes up. After 11 innings of play, 5-5. We'll be back. Back at it. I don't know how long our voices will hold up, and maybe as long as Natalie Snow's right arm holds up. Running on fumes here at Rocket Stadium. We still excited up here in the booth. It is the top of the 12th inning now.
I believe it was Jackson Brown that wrote, "I'm running on empty, running on." I believe it was him.
Good words, too.
Yeah.
I mean, fitting for the moment right
very
now.
fitting, very
Snow
fitting.
now with, I don't know where we're at in their order. I done lost track. That's McCain. Number 10, McCain.
Chris is so sleepy, he said, "Get down."
First pitch
Oh, you meant get down, don't go out.
flew out to Maya Covington in left field, so 1 pitch, 1 out. Coach Mays comes up, wants to make a change maybe. The lights are back on in the car in right field. That might be what he's asking.
Don't matter.
He gets the toss of the bat from his first base coach. He evidently has made a change here in the batting order. Number 1, Alyssa Brown is going to hit for herself as she's the pitcher. Batting for the Blue Devils, number 1, pitcher, Alyssa Brown. Alyssa steps in for the very first time tonight. She pitched 7 complete. She sat out the next 2 innings as Nicholson came in to pitch in relief, and then they brought back in Alyssa Brown, and she's been in for the last 3 innings now. So she's done a good day's work, as has Natalie Snow, who has done all the work for Gardendale in the circle. That's swung on and missed by Alyssa Brown. Alyssa does have home run potential as well, and that's what Coach Mays may be thinking. Maybe we'll get one good swing out of her right here if we can just take this lead. But I love Alyssa to death, but
Yes.
I sure want to win this one.
Come on, baby.
And Snow quickly ahead to her counterpart, Alyssa Brown.
Come
No
on,
balls,
Snow.
2 strikes.
I think they came back with the stats and said this is Natalie's 2,758th pitch.
There's a high fly ball. That's not going to get out of here, but might be trouble. Lily Piersol runs a country mile. Maya Covington comes in. That ball was hit high enough that she had time. Good communication by Lily, the shortstop, and Maya Covington, the left fielder. If Alyssa would have got behind that one, that would have hit a bust, but that was a mile high, and they had plenty of time to play that one. And so quickly now 2 outs for the Rockets here in the top of the 12th.
I would like to welcome everybody that's
Batting
been
now for the Blue
joining
Devils.
us lately.
Number
here.
7, Hudson.
I noticed a lot of new people signing on. Robbie, we probably have about 4 times as many watchers as we do right now. Everyone is interested in this game
Really?
right here. They want to know
So
what
we
is
have 4
happening.
people
We've-
on?
No, we've got a lot.
We got a lot of people on?
Oh, my goodness gracious. What a catch.
Get
Oh, my
out
God.
of my face, Kenley Vaughn.
Oh, my God.
Wow, so Chloe Hudson comes in swinging and just hits a missile down the third base line that spun Kenley Vaughn around, but who was able to make the play. And man, it is the bottom of the 12th now, and somebody rub a ball, hit a guy's head.
How's that, boy?
We got to get the magic going.
Forget Stephanie. I got to do it now.
Mike Snow, play us a tune on the guitar. We need something. Change seats with your partner at home on the couch. Whatever you're doing at home, do it different. We need a run right now. 5-5's the score. The Greatest Showman's playing here at the stadium. We hope to walk it off under the big top tonight. We want to thank Savannah Whalen and Harley Cummings, who are JV players. Savannah's the shortstop and Harley is the second baseman. They sat in with us what seemed like years ago, but it was probably 3 hours ago when this game started. And we had a good interview with Savannah and Harley, and what good encouraging words they had to say about their varsity counterparts. Talked about how Kara Jasper was a good leader for them and how Lily Piersol, the shortstop, was a tremendous encourager to Savannah, and how the varsity team really encourages the JV team. And what impressed me the most about what they said, how we finished up, was that it's not like there's 2 teams. It's like they're all just one team, and they're a family. And that was so impressive to me, and I'm glad they see it that way, because I did too.
I thought
Number
that was
22, first baseman Katie Thomas.
Yeah, I know when Allie gets home and she tells me about practice and everything, she's always talking about how that's one of the parts that she enjoys about the game is teaching, and that she got that same treatment from the seniors ahead of her.
Yeah, Kara did too. Yep.
The same treatment. I know. from SB, from Kaylee, wasn't it Kaylee Vaughn?
Kaylee Vaughn.
Yeah,
Yep.
Kaylee
Kinley's
Vaughn,
older sister.
and then
Presley Ross.
McConaughey was
Yep.
here.
Go back as far as McConaughey and Phillips and Cheney Phillips. High fly ball, not going to leave the infield. Pitcher Alyssa Brown and shortstop Skylar Johnson. Alyssa called that one off quickly and did a good job. Usually you don't like to see your pitchers field those kind of fly balls, but She had a good, didn't have to move very far. Now batting for the Rockets, number 16, second baseman, Kara Jasper. Kara Jasper steps in. Hit again. Swing and a miss, strike one. She was trying to end this game in one swing. Can't say that I blame her.
Yeah, I just want to go ahead and apologize because, I mean, our numbers are going crazy right now. I'm serious. Apologize for the camera views that we've got right now. This is not normally our setup. It is our cameras are going dead. The Mevo camera is dead. It has no battery left. We normally have a nice inside the fence type shot. This is the best we can do right now. We know a lot of y'all want to see this game, and so we're doing the best we can to bring it to you with what equipment that we've got.
Very good ball game, both teams. Very well executed, very well coached, very well played. Swung on a missed strike three by Kara Jasper. And so quickly there's 2 outs. And
sweet baby Jesus.
Again, you like to say every player that comes up has that potential of being that last batter and walking this thing off for the Gardendale Rockets. And
I got to find the never-ending story song to play. It's the never-ending game.
Natty Miles steps in now. That's a swing and a little squibber down the first base line. Foul. Michaela McCain gave charge, and Chloe Hudson in right field converged, and second baseman Dixie McCarn ends up with the ball, but it hits the ground, and it's just a strike. Batting for the Rockets, number 1 right fielder, Natty Miles. Natty steps in with no ball, 1 strike count. Welcome everybody at home who have probably been to work and been to dinner and cut the grass and did everything else and still had time to join us to catch the end of this game, because it doesn't look like it's going to end anytime soon. Instead of St. Patrick's Day, I kind of think it might be that Groundhog Day thing all over again. But anyway, a lot of fun here at the ballpark. And there's a hot shot. It's through the 5-6 hole. Natty Miles with a base hit, a 2-out. As Tim, we always talk about, with 2 outs, we start getting the bats working.
Boy, do
We get the mojo going here.
Oh, gosh, we see.
Alyssa wants a brand new softball. She gets that. Now batting for the Rockets, number 4, center fielder, Allie Busbee. Busbee steps in now as a good night at the plate. Plated 2 on a 2-run double to the right center field gap. And we'll take one of those right now, if you don't mind.
Don't even think about it.
Inside pitch called strike one.
Oh, dear.
I think everybody's getting tired.
I know I am.
The bats are going to sleep a little bit for the Rockets. The umpire's taking a couple innings off here.
That was more of a strike than the other one.
Exactly. Looked like almost the same pitch.
That was actually a little better. That
1
first
ball,
one
1
was
strike. And again, I can't get thrown out of tonight's game because I'm enclosed in
They
a
can't hear you.
cage.
They can't hear you.
They love me up here where they can't hear me. There's a fly ball that's going to be caught on the infield. Alyssa Brown comes in and would have been a fair ball had it hit.
Baby.
But the bats have just gone silent. After 12 and a half innings of play, after 12 complete innings of play, the score remains Gardendale 5 and Mortimer Jordan 5. I can't wait to say Gardendale 6 and Mortimer Jordan 5, but we're going to have to wait at least one more inning to say that. We'll be back.
We're back. We're back.
First out.
All right, we're back.
Back to
Audio's
live
back.
action.
Sorry about that, y'all. We lost audio and we lost all kinds of stuff, and we don't know what's happening.
We got stuff blowing up
Oh,
left
we
and
did
right.
get it out. We got it out. In the top of the daggone 13th.
Now back for the Blue Devils, number 6, McCarn. Dixie McCarn, the second baseman for the Blue Devils, steps in now. Tied score at 5-5, and again, hits are 7-7. It's been a long time since either team had a hit. It's been that way, 5 runs and 7 hits for several innings now. And it started off for the first 5 innings, I think, 4 or 5 innings with no runs and no hits. So we're kind of finishing up how we started off. I've been told that Natalie Snow is up to 160 plus pitches in this game. She's pitched the entire
Yes. Good pitch.
the
buddy.
entire 12 and a third inning so far. And she's quickly, well, it's just 1 ball, 1 strike here, right? 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out.
Still, it sounds good. Oh, Jesus.
And again, we have a lot going on in the booth. We have a lot of good pitch, outside corner call, strike 2. Our equipment and cameras and laptops and cell phones and everything that you're able to see at home,
He's dead.
we've been on the air for so long. It's
3 hours and 40 minutes.
3 hours and 40 minutes.
Batteries are dead.
Yeah, everything's kind of like us. We're giving out. Off speed a little
Please.
bit, stayed up high.
Come on.
Dixie did not chase that one, and I think Snow was hoping that she would. And no call. Counts even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. You see the parking lot's full out there. There's a good crowd for Jordan and
Oh, yeah.
Murrell's foot's about that far from the plate.
Straight and a miss, strike 3. Natalie Snow still got some fuel in the tank tonight. It might be $6 a gallon, but Natalie Snow's got it.
Let's go.
1 out. 2 outs, I mean. We 1 out from getting back in here and doing some damage of our own.
Mevo's back?
Number 2. Shortstop, Johnson.
Bro, Mevo's back.
Mevo has made a return.
What?
Look at this.
Natalie has wheeled Mevo
Not-
back to life.
Not the second win, but the
Oh
third
my
win for the
God.
Mevo.
Mevo came back somehow. You better.
Wow.
What?
Johnson gets a running lead at that. Looked to be right down the middle. Madison Tucker never moved, but it was called a ball.
My goodness. Natalie's strikeout powered the Mevo. Look at that. We thought it was dead. Look at it. She's back.
Resuscitation time
Oh,
it
it's
is.
beautiful, too. Come on. Come on, Blue.
And that same pitch. That one's called a strike. I'm going to be quiet before I get in
Yeah,
trouble.
because look,
but we tired and ready to go home.
It's 13 innings, okay?
13
and,
innings.
And if you take all the stuff that's happened, they've done a pretty good job.
They've done a great job.
They really
Are you
have.
talking about the umpires?
I'm talking about
Oh,
the
yeah.
umpires,
For 13 innings,
Yeah.
absolutely.
I'm talking about the umpires.
Yes,
I mean,
umpires have done a great job tonight.
I don't think they get paid extra for any extra innings. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Come
There's
on!
a little looping.
Let's go!
Looping you see right there. Reached out and just tapped over to third baseman's head, but Lily Piersol with the speed at shortstop is able to make the play right on the line, which I don't know if it had been fair or foul, but it doesn't matter. She made the catch for the 3rd out of the inning, and yet again, the Rockets are coming in the bottom of the 13th inning, and I can't hardly...
I don't know what's happening.
I've got to go to the bathroom. We'll be back.
We're back, baby.
Back. Well, Chris Snow, Tim Busbee, myself, Robbie Jasper, the only three that remain in the booth. Between innings, we were up dancing. And now we can't breathe.
I can't breathe.
Leading off is number 11, Maya Covington, who is the leadoff batter in the order and in the inning. Batting first for the Rockets, number 11, Maya Covington. Whew. And so we have got our exercise in for tonight. The Rockets are all at the entrance of the dugout. I think they're just waiting to explode and charge the field with a walk-off of some kind, some way right here. Quickly, it's no balls and 2 strikes to Maya Covington. Again, Alyssa Brown's back in the pitch for the second time. She came out for a little bit, a couple of innings, but back in. And has done a fine job. Outside.
Oh, we need a hero, Robbie.
The Jordan folks really thought that was...
Well, they're not sitting right. I mean, I'm sitting exactly
the
right
catcher,
behind.
yeah.
I can see inside, outside.
And again, we give the umpires a hard time, and we all agree that we think they've done a fairly good job all night tonight. I ain't gonna say everything's been right, but you know what? I hadn't made every call right either, so there's that.
Lily.
Batting now for the Rockets, number 00, shortstop, Lily Piersol. Somebody please, for the love of Mike, hit a cheese wagon in center field, please.
We're not asking for much.
That's a ball. It's upstairs. Lily watches it go by. We are in the bottom of the 13th inning, 1 out.
Robbie, this game has gone on forever. It's been a fantastic game, and I'm super excited to be here.
Tim Busbee with the Harry Carey impression right here. Again, that ball was inside. Everybody on the left-hand side of the field over here, ball. He calls it a ball, and the Jordan faithful didn't agree with that call. 2 balls, no strikes. Inside pitch, ball's hit to the gap in left center field. Lily Piersol's going to round first, and Maya Townsend had a little bit of trouble getting a handle on it, but did get past her, so Lily had to stay at first. Good piece of hitting by Lily Piersol to find that gap. That left center field gap right there, Tim, has been open all night. We failed to take advantage until just now.
It has. Look who we got.
Now batting for the Rockets, number 6, pitcher, Natalie Snow. So
I love you, Natalie
Grimes,
Snow.
the catcher for the Blue Devils, signals out and aligns the defense of what we're going to do here and there whenever the ball is hit. And if you hit the cheese wagon, it don't matter how you play defense right here. We're going home, baby. Natalie Snow with a 2-run homer, which seems like yesterday. It was earlier in this game.
I thought that was last week. Come on,
She has
Snow.
pitched a great game. Get out.
Come on,
just a little
please.
bit under that one. Foot. She skies one to center left field, and the
So ready to go.
left fielder didn't have far to run before she got under that to make the play. She had good wood on that one, but man, just got under it, hitting a mile high. And we're going to do this again. Now batting for the Rockets, third baseman, number 25, Kenley Vaughn.
We got 2 outs. We do best at 2 outs.
We do. We got to
Well,
get something going. We need
saying
an
that.
error. We know we've committed enough errors ourselves. They need to commit some. That one's hit back. And
Ow!
Mevo's taking a blistering back there.
Let's see what happens.
Look at this at home, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes a foul ball.
Ah!
Mevo gets the shaking.
Nevo's been working so hard, he's got the shakes.
Yeah, you know.
He's ready to go bad.
That one's
They're
left
not
up high.
calls,
Kenley Vaughn did not chase. Catcher Grimes thought about throwing it to first base to catch Lily Piersol, but she wasn't far enough, so she holds on to it. 1 ball, 1 strike to Kenley Vaughn. Runner on first. Here's a high fly ball. I think it went over the
Over fence.
backstop netting and towards the hitting facility of the Gardendale Rockets.
And then quickly thrown back in.
Another ball in
Oh.
from the dugout.
Different ball, you're right. That would not make sense.
And again, it could have been.
Whatever.
I'll take it for you, bud.
The lines have been completely erased by the field of play.
You got that right. There's not a batter's box to be found, especially on the left-hand side. You see a little bit of the outside of the batter's
Yeah,
box on
we're
the
just-
right side, but
This is what it used to be like playing in my neighborhood. Except for there's no trash cans for home base.
the inside lines to the plate are gone and the front lines are gone. You cannot argue whether or not a player's in or out of the box at this point because there is no line. Swung on and missed by Kenley Vaughn for strike 3. So Lily Piersol was going on the pitch, and y'all thought I was lying. We're going to play all night. It's now the top of the 14th inning, which is going to make this, by the time we're done, 2 complete games. It's still 5-5.
I'm running out of songs to play.
Yeah, we're having to play the same songs over again. You know,
Actually,
the playlist is just,
I haven't got that far.
we're having to recycle this stuff.
I do like this. It's a good jam, but we got to mute y'all. We'll be back.
We on.
I'll do it.
All right. We're just going to talk for a minute. We want to welcome you guys that are staying at home and have been with us for
3 hours and 48 minutes.
yes. I don't even know how long it's been anyway. I got here at 4 o'clock. Had to get here at 4 to set cameras up and set up this whole production so you guys can watch it at home. So I'm going on being up here 4.5 hours myself, but that's okay. I like being at the ballpark. And when you got games like this and so competitive and so good, this is where you want to be. Gardendale has had plenty of opportunities to win this game. They've had runners on with nobody out. They've had runners in scoring position with less than 2 outs. Had a pass ball that we had a chance that would have won the game, and we got put out at home plate. And so we're back at the stinking top of the order again right here with Maya Townsend batting. It seems like every inning we start, she's coming to the plate. Leading off for the Blue Devils, number 3, center fielder, Townsend. So Townsend steps in. He's hit the ball really well tonight, but has hit right at people. And we've made the play. Let that go, Kenley Vaughn. Good. This time she just tried to lay down a bunt instead of slapping it because she slaps it so hard. She's been thrown out every time. And I don't think she's been on base yet, but she just kind of tried to lay down a just your normal run-of-the-mill bunt that time, but steered it foul, and Kenley Vaughn let it go foul, picked it up in foul ground for a strike. So no balls, 1 strike. Maya Townsend's the leadoff batter in this inning. Leadoff batter in their lineup. Has hit the ball again really well all night long, but right at the infielders, mainly Lily Piersol and Natalie Snow. The Jordan dugout's got a little bit of energy going. They're all at the mouth of the dugout screaming and hooting. There's a high chopper to Kenley Vaughn. Throws on to first base for the out. And again, it's just tough luck for Maya Townsend. She's hitting the ball, but they're going right at the defense of the Gardendale Rockets, and Kenley Vaughn catches that high hop and throws it on to first base for the first out of the inning. So 1 down now.
What did I miss?
Now batting for the Blue Devils, number 4, left fielder, Holcomb.
Hit it, Kenley.
Yeah, leadoff batter, Maya.
Yeah, good.
Right
Well-
at Kenley. High hop, shot to first.
What was
I think it was ball. I think.
I think it's there too. I was down there thinking when I was in the bathroom, and I was like, I'm not a mathologist, but isn't 14 in there like playing 2 games?
Exactly right. Good job by Snow right there, too. 14 is exactly 2 games. And mathematician Tim says, hey,
I said I was not a mathologist.
look at this replay right there of Natalie Snow. She had a little trouble with the last one was hit back to her, and she kind of, the ball got away and went right in the ground. That time sure-handed and missiled one right to Katie Thomas for the second out of the inning.
She said not again.
Now batting for the Blue Devils, number 20, catcher, Grimes. So Ainsley Grimes steps in, who's really hit the ball well tonight. Good. There she goes again. Just under the outstretched arm of Lily Piersol, diving to her right, your left on the TV screen. But unable to get a glove on it, rolls out the left fielder Maya Covington, who throws the ball in, and they'll put a runner in for the catcher. Courtesy runner for the catcher, number 61, Wilson. Now batting for the Blue Devils, number 10, first baseman McCain. Michaela McCain steps in now with 2 outs. Again, as the Rockets are accustomed to doing with 2 outs, we tend to make a little noise. The Blue Devils have done that themselves a couple of times this game. And let's hope that it doesn't go past this part of the order right here. One runner on. Real good wheels and Reagan Wilson at first. Good power at the plate with Michaela McCain. 2 outs. And Natalie Snow is quickly approaching the 200 pitch count. outside. It looked maybe a little low. And it's called ball 2.
What happened to Valerie? She give up?
She left, said she was going to take a picture.
Oh, I thought you said she got about
Valerie went on to get us a table at B-Dubs.
I wish she'd bring me back some. Looks like we're still going to be here.
B-Dubs
B-Dubs can be closing.
B-Dubs will be hosting a pancake breakfast for us before it's over.
180 is the picture.
180 pitches.
Outside corner.
Make out
Statistician Chris Snow says that's the 181th pitch of the game.
181. I'll keep count now. I'm like Rain Man. I can count them.
Strike 1 to McCain. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs, 1 runner on. Scores 5-5, and it's been so for like the last 3 days. There's a hot shot, inside pitch. He turned on it, drove it to the dugout. Coach K was able to stomp it. Picks it up, wipes it off. Still got that arm as an Auburn shortstop. Fires it on Natalie Snow in the circle. And we'll do it again. Counts even now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. You're looking at it right. It's the 14th inning.
No, this is not a doubleheader.
It's just the way. Good job by Madison Tucker. The ball kind of stayed low and hit the ground. Tucker dropped to the knees and kept that one in front of her. It kept the speedy Reagan Wilson at first base. So with 2 outs, it's full count now. You got to think Reagan's going to be going on the pitch. So anything hitting the gap should score Reagan easily. But I'm hoping for a strikeout right here by Natalie
Come on,
Snow.
Natalie, do it.
Runner was gone on the pitch. McCain was patient at the plate. Looked like a pretty decent pitch right here. Alyssa Brown's got a chance to really help herself, and this is her only second time at bat tonight. She was the starting pitcher, but she, in the flex position, had somebody hitting for her. And so here in the late innings, when she came back in the pitch, they let her bat for the first time last time, and she hit one a mile high to left field Maya Covington. And she's swinging too. Well, the first pitch swinging, fouled it over the backstop netting. And we've probably lost, I don't know, 45 foul balls into the Bragg parking lot and into the hitting facility behind us.
Alabama Glasgow needs to get up here now. They got some business.
We got you some business. We are working the business tonight. Please. Glass Doctor. Somebody. Give us the business.
Yes!
There's a swing and a miss by Alyssa Brown, and Natalie Snow's ahead in the count. No balls and 2 strikes.
Come on, Natalie. Give us one more, baby.
And her counterpart, the pitcher for the Blue Devils, is Alyssa Brown, and she's up. She's going to show bunt as a timing mechanism. Pulls back a little bit high.
She was crowd the plate, though.
All of these Jordan players, they've been taught to, I think, crowd the plate, and without a line right there, unless the umpire's going to draw it,
What you going to do
you
about
can't
it?
make a move. I mean, and at this point, you can't even call anybody out of the box because they ain't one. The Pittsburgh Penguins have taken a 2-1 lead over the St. Louis Blues. For you hockey fans at home, it's a high fly ball to left field. Maya Covington gives chase. Camps under that one for the 3rd out of the inning. So don't leave us now, ladies and gentlemen. We know that you've all been at work all day, and we know you've come home and you went out to eat and you cut your grass and you gave the dog a bath and you got the kids to do your homework and you probably washed the bathtub out and you probably vacuumed the floor and you fed the goldfish and you put the cat out and you scrubbed the dog and you've done all that and you still have time to join us, and we appreciate that. We are going into the bottom of the 14th inning now. The Rockets are tied 5-5. Jordan has taken the lead on hits this past inning. They finally broke the tie there with their 8th hit of the game. The Rockets sitting on 7 and have been sitting at 7 for like 4 or 5 innings now. And so we're going to start the bottom of the 14th inning here. Tim's up and shaking and jiving and gyrating and all kinds of different things going on back here. It would probably make Mike Snow really happy if he would just be a, what do they call them guys, groupie? A groupie for the driver band. That would be really good. Tim's your man. Coach K comes from the dugout, giving fist bumps to everybody that she walks past right here, trying to light this fire one last time to get one Gardendale Rocket to cross home plate right here before Tim passes out.
I'm ready, baby.
I think Sophie Gant's going to lead us off this inning. Sophie's in the number 5 slot, hitting as the DP. Leading off the bottom of the 14th inning for the Gardendale Rockets, number 29, designated player Sophie Gant. Sophie Gant steps in. And the crowd is just going wild down there. Everybody's on their feet. The dugout is all... There's a shot right at the shortstop, Skylar Johnson, who almost overran it, but reached back across her body and made the play. So one hit, one out, one pitch, one out for the Jordan Blue Devils. And Sophie has hit the ball well tonight, but doggone it, kind of just like Maya Townsend, has just hit it right at people.
Yeah.
Tell them to turn the lights out.
Now batting for the Rockets, number 22, first baseman Katie Thomas. Please turn your headlights out in the center field. Please turn your headlights off in the center field, please. Car in the center field, please turn your headlights off. So, Maya Townsend runs over there to tell the car that's out there in right center field to shut the headlights off because it really is kind of bright. They said, we're not turning them off. We will just leave. Thank you very much.
See ya. Yeah, get out of here, punk.
Yeah, so they want to catch some free action, and all they had to do was turn their lights off, and they could have stayed.
All they
but
had to do
chose
was get on Facebook, and they could have watched.
Watch it. Facebook Live. You don't even have to run your headlights.
I mean, we're giving you 3 angles here. We got camera 3 over here.
Did Meebo
got
come back?
Camera 2. Look at Meebo staying in strong. He's
Meebo.
but he's there.
Wow.
Camera 1's been steady and strong. It's got a wide shot with the pole in the center, and the net's all in it. I can't stand it. But you know what? We're doing the best we can.
We are doing the best we can.
Hey, at least you're watching it live, right?
Katie Thomas in, 1 ball, 1 strike. There's an inside-out swing, fisted off the netting right in front of the Gardendale Rocket dugout down the first base line. They all sitting on buckets and laps and hanging over the gate right there. They're just waiting for something to celebrate right here. And, man, I want it so bad for these Rockets. Man, doggone it, I just want to something. A hard hit. A walk-off.
Something.
Walk-off.
Katie can do it.
Katie can do it. There's a looper over the shortstop's head. She makes the play. Wasn't quite the hot shot that Sophie hit, and it was more of a looper there between between third and short.
Here she is.
Skylar Johnson coming to her right.
Your daughter.
Batting now for the Rockets, number 16, second baseman Kara Jasper. So Kara steps in 1 foot. Again, her and Alyssa are travel ball teammates for the Mustangs 05. Inside, nearly the one that he called strike on her last at bat.
Actually, I think it was.
She got out of the way, leaned back. Kara always teases Alyssa, the pitcher for the Blue Devils, that the last time they were playing, I think it was in the playoffs, and Alyssa hit her. And they kind of joked about that, saying that that's the only way that there's a hot shot.
Yes!
Through the 5-hole of the shortstop, Skylar Johnson, who kind of looked like maybe she was expecting a hop. The ball stayed flat, went right through the wickets right there. And so, hey, that's what we need, right?
Wickets.
Natty had a base hit last time, so now batting for the Rockets, number 1 right fielder, Natty Miles. So Kara's able to put the ball in play.
Tell you what.
What?
What are you looking at me for?
Oh, I don't know. I thought I heard somebody yell, and then you looked at me. I thought, well, somebody's yelling at
Oh,
me.
she got hit.
And she just got nailed in the back.
Allie
Let's see what
Busbee.
they call right here. Now we got runners in scoring position. Allie Busbee comes up, again with 2 outs. This is where the magic has happened all year for the Gardendale Rockets. 2 outs and nobody on. Kara Jasper hits a little worm burner to shortstop, who stays under the gloves of Skylar Johnson and rolls to left field. Natty comes up, I believe, on the first pitch and gets doinked. And now Allie Busbee. Did I even announce her?
No, but that's okay.
I didn't announce
She's
Allie
happy
Busbee.
about it. She's happy
I
about
stood
the
up
song.
and got so excited that Allie Busbee.
You still got a chance? No, you don't. No, you don't.
I'm gonna wait after
Don't
this
make her
pitch.
nervous. Don't make her nervous.
I'll wait till after this pitch, but I forgot to announce.
She's swinging for the fences, too.
Batting for the Rockets now, number 4 center fielder, Allie Busbee. So I missed her and about butchered the whole introduction right there, but I'm tired.
You did fine, buddy.
I'm tired.
You did perfectly fine. We're in the bottom of the 14th.
There's a
No, get down.
Oh. The picture comes charging in as Allie Busbee was running the first, and they collided.
Kind of was slowing down a little bit, wasn't she?
Yeah, I didn't know what happened. I thought she would run into the first baseman, but
Allie was kind of running a little slow. I don't know if she's doing that on purpose or not.
maybe. But foul ball, I
Allie.
guess it matters. But there's 2 strikes now on Busbee. And again, poke a hole, win the game. Win a prize right here, Allie Busbee.
Please.
Base hit. Base hit. Ball.
There you go.
Pass ball and then a base hit, if you would. If you don't mind, 1 ball, 2 strike.
Come on, baby.
Chris, I'm sorry, man. I ain't making no sense. I'm just.
No, you're doing it. You're doing
Ten,
good.
I'm
You're doing
just-
good. You're doing good. You making sense to me. 100%.
I'm apologize to y'all watching this at home. I'm excited. I'm fired up. There's a good job of fighting that one off to swing again right here. Now if we could just get a pass ball, get this runner to third and a little base hit, you know, we're going to be dancing in the streets of Gardendale, Alabama tonight. Buzz Lightyear, let's do this.
Woo! Come on, baby. I believe.
Jordan pitcher wants a new ball, says that one got a little bit too wet. She gets that. Umpire signals the 1 ball, 2 strike count. Busbee in there now. Let's see if she can make it happen. Foul ball off the leg and into fair territory. She was in the box, if there is a box. A make-believe box. Hits off of her, rolls fair, so he calls a dead ball foul.
Make an announcement. Tell her to keep her head down.
Gut
No, I'm just
wrenching
kidding.
perform-
Don't do that.
Allie Busbee, keep your head down on the ball.
Don't tell her to make her nervous.
She'll turn around. Time out. Do what?
What?
Who that is? Come on, Buzz. She's on it. Buzz, she's on it. I gotta think
drilling
Alyssa's
it
probably
in.
gonna throw a change up here pretty
Think
soon.
so? Because she's been throwing a lot of
Buzz is,
fastballs.
she's sitting right on there.
Got better on first, so let's do it again.
Yeah. I'll take it. Whatever works, man. Whatever works for the Rockets.
I know Allie's so pumped with adrenaline right now, though. She's gonna nail it. I believe it.
Come on, Buzz. Base hit. I don't care where you hit it, as long as it's in the grass. Outside. That was almost a pass ball. Kara Jasper's at second base. Natty Miles is at first base. Busbee, your senior center fielder right here, has a chance to walk this one off. And there it is. There it is.
Go!
Yes! 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 Oh my God! This is Rockets win! Rockets win! Rockets win! Oh my goodness, what a win! Get out of here! Oh my goodness! 14 complete innings of play. Gardendale Rockets 6. Mortimer Jordan 5. Oh my goodness, I gotta go to the bathroom.
Holy crap!
Yes, ma'am. Get you some.
Woo!
Oh my word, what
baby.
a ball game. What a ball
Baby,
game, guys.
I'm so proud
I'm
of
so
you.
glad you guys at home stayed with us this long, that the cameras were able to make it this long, and that our voices held out this long, because that was a fantastic ball game. Senior Allie Busbee with the walk-off. Senior Natalie Snow with a complete game, 14-inning ball game. Rockets win!
Oh my gosh, dude.
I had a feeling. I could tell Allie was hyped up.
She was hyped, dude. It was awesome, buddy.
Great job.
That was cool right there.
Nice job.
That was cool. That was
so
cool.
good.
I'm so proud of her.
She needs to get wrapped up before we leave.
Oh my gosh, dude. I'm so proud of her, man.
Woo! I'm gonna leave that one up there for a while.
Leave it, man. Let it sit.
Let me, you don't have the music going, do you?
I ain't got nothing going. Oh crap! I got
Let them
streaming.
say-
Oh, I'm still streaming.
We're still spraying.
Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. And you probably heard us celebrating. We just love our daughter so much. And see you later. Now we're leaving. And we're gone.
We're